everyone, and welcome back. I don't know why my voice cracked like that. That was kind of weird, but we're here. Hello, welcome. Welcome to Sunday Comforts indeed. It is back again with another one of these little silly AI tournaments. Episode 17, I believe, isn't it? Or am I talking crap? It is episode 17, right? I think it's episode 17. Let me just double check. I think it's episode 17. Or is it 16? Can I not count? Hold on, let me check before I'm talking crap. Sorry, episode 16. I'm an episode ahead of myself. Sorry, apologies. Episode 16 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse. Hey, Bernag, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, your thing crashed? Oh, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you very much. Welcome. Welcome. But yes, let's get into this. So, let me switch the screens over here. Where are we? I might have put the wrong number on this, you know, I'm just thinking about that. No, I didn't! I did it right! I'm just stupid! Alright, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse 16! Call of the Spirits. So, some shiz has been going down at Duel Academy lately. There's been some strange people arriving on the island. Not only that, there's been a stirring in the spirit world. The dual spirit world, specifically. So, we have, some of those characters today, some of the students, and as well as some of the professors. There seems to be something in particular going on around the abandoned dorm. An old obelisk blue dorm that's sort of been left abandoned after certain events happened there. A lot of people don't know, this was sort of in the test run of Duel Academy a year before we got here. So people are a little bit confused about what's going on there. And some people want answers. There were some students that went missing like almost a year ago, say. And people want answers. There's some spirits on the rise. Dual spirits are getting sort of antsy, restless, you could say. Some of them are getting violent, and people want to get to the bottom of it. And a lot of this all points back to one professor in particular, the rising of the dual spirits. Professor Lilith, as she has been experimenting with necromancy and calling the dead, and it seems her calls have been answered. So without any further ado, let's get into the character profiles for today and show you everybody that is in the tournament. It's a smaller tournament today, but hopefully it will be just as enjoyable. So, first off, we have Ghost Dan! Returning from the dead! Ghost Dan, a restless spirit. Ghost Dan is a restless spirit risen from the dead through the power of necromancy performed by the one and only Professor Lilith, who's not here right now, but when she comes in, she'll have some things to say. Ghost Dan is angry, and he seeks vengeance on the ones that wronged him in life. He will drag them into the shadows where they belong. Back from the dead indeed, Bernag. Next we have Alice, a restless spirit. Alice has become restless of late with the constant experimentations and rituals that are being performed on this island. They have disturbed her sleep for long enough. Now she will enact her justice on those foolish enough to annoy her. Alice especially wants to come after Professor Lilith. Why can that stupid professor not allow the dead to rest? So she's a bit angry at Professor Lilith. She's not happy that, like, she's like, dude, I'm just trying to chill out and sleep. And, like, you guys are over here being naughty and doing silly things. So she's a bit angry. Next we have the Dark Magician Girl, my absolute goat in my Shining Sarcophagus deck. I love this chick. She is a spirit guardian today. She is a dual spirit, but she is also a guardian spirit. And she is working with Kaibaman to stop the madness of these restless spirits so that peace may resume. I apologize if you hear a bit of like noise in the background. My cat is in the room playing with a ball and being a little annoying. But she's having fun and she's not causing any trouble, so hopefully she's not annoying anybody too much. Dark Magician Girl isn't a fan of how Kaibaman tends to deal with problems, though even she has to admit he is quite effective. She will take it easier on the foolish students today, but she will show no mercy at all to the Shadow Riders or malevolent spirits. So, Dark Magician Girl, let's see if you're able to put a stop to these risings and this restlessness. Of course, we have Kaibaman. Kaibaman is the strongest guardian of the dual spirits on the island. He has grown tired of the machinations of evil men and sycophantic necromancers. This ends today. He will rise up and put a stop to this madness so that the spirits here can finally rest. So we wish him well, and we'll see what he can do. Next, we have a malevolent spirit, Maju Garzette. He has been awakened, and now he hungers. He will feast upon the souls of all this night, for his hunger knows no limits. It knows no quench. It is insatiable, and he is endless. So he's a real bad guy. You don't want to face him. If you lose to him, you lose your soul. So please, my heroes, do not lose to this man, for he is very naughty. Next, of course, we have Gerard, a Slifer Red investigator. Gerard overheard some of the other students gossiping about something going down at the abandoned dorm. He tailed them and has found himself getting in for more than he bargained for. He just hopes that he is able to get a decent scoop and expose Duel Academy's darker secrets. This school has many dark secrets, and Gerard intends to bring them into the light. You heard Tristan way in the distance. Joey, if you lose the duel, you lose your soul. Next we have Jin Yuki, a Slifer Red. I don't know why the student part was so small. I obviously didn't make that bigger. Apologies. So, Jin was awoken by the crying out of Winged Karibo. He can't quite understand what Karibo was saying, but it seems like the little guy was in distress. Without a second thought, Jin leapt out of bed and followed Winged Karibo to the abandoned dorm. If there is someone in trouble, he'll be the first to throw himself into danger. So many characters you can't lose to in the Duelverse. Muses, Fairy Calcos, planetary evil spirits. Yeah, for real. Like, I wanted to make my series, show the danger of the Shadow Games, so I wanted there to be villains that, like, if you lose to them, it's really, really bad. I like that sense of danger. There has to be consequences, people! Next, we have Cyrus Truesdale, a Slifer Red fiery duelist who is just a student here today with Jin. And he really does not want to be here at all. He has heard rumors that students went missing here and may have even died. Jin roped him into this, chasing after the voices in his head again. Cyrus is worried about Jin, and mostly came after him just to make sure he is okay. He hopes they don't run into anything dangerous here, and certainly hopes they don't end up like Chumley. For those that don't know or have forgotten, Chumley ended our last tournament dealing with some of the people using planetary cards, and got quite badly sort of injured and drained, so he's in the hospital right now. Next we have... Can you stop with the ball? Seriously. Next we have Colin McConnell. Colin can feel the restlessness of the spirits on the island. I'm so sorry about this. Rocket be doing rocket things. I can't help it. Colin can feel the restlessness of the spirits on the island. His charmers warn him of the danger these Shadow Riders and the restless spirits bring. With the help of his charmers, Colin hopes to help calm the spirits and take down anyone that dares disturb them. Yeah, Colin's still around. I like Colin. I think he's a cool character. I think he's I like the Charmer cards, so he's gonna be around for another little while, unless he dies today. Hopefully not. Next, we have Blazekins! A Slifer Red student! I'm sorry, guys. I have to take this ball over. It's so annoying. Stop having fun! I'm trying to do my character profiles. I'll give it back when I'm done, okay? Blazekins was wakened by the persistent screeching of her best dual spirit bud, Marshmallow. That's right, Blazekins, you can speak to spirits too. She then noticed Jaden and a bunch of the Slifers running out of the dorm. So naturally, being a nosy sod, she had to investigate. Now, she found herself caught in a battle of spirits and shadows, and she is out here with her basic ass deck and a dream. Let's see if dreams can come true at Duel Academy. Blazekin's deck is like a Marshmallow and Burn kind of style deck. That's what she's cooking with. So let's hope for the best for her, that it works. But you know, it is what it is. We'll see how that goes for her. Give me 1 second. I forgot to do stuff. What am I doing? Why am I so unprepared today? Oh, goodness. All the things are opening on my screen. Please stop. There we go. Okay, now I'm good. Next, we have Jalves, a raw yellow student. Jalves came to the abandoned dorm with his buddy Pete to find a cool new hideout place they could hang out in. Their plan was abruptly cut short when they heard screams coming from the direction of the dorm. Now Jalves has got himself and Pete wrapped up in something much more sinister than he initially planned. So you saw the results of Yami the Fumbler. Yeah, you're all caught up then, Bernog, are you? Have you caught up with all the previous tournaments? If not, you should go check them out. Some of them are pretty hype. I recommend. Next we have Pete! Look, it's me! It's me, a Mario! Pete didn't really want to get caught up in anything like this tonight. Jalves insisted they go check the dorm out. Ever the people pleaser, Pete obliged. Now there are some obelisk girls in danger. Now Pete has a chance to show exactly what he is made of. And show them he will. Awesome, cool. I'm glad. Yeah, I know you were talking about that one. I didn't know if you went back and watched the other ones, but I appreciate you doing so. So thank you. I hope you enjoyed them. Next we have Alexis Rhodes, an obelisk blue investigator, because I can't spell. Alexis knows something happened to her brother on this island. She is convinced that the answers lie within the abandoned dorm. Today's chaos provides the perfect opportunity for her to expose Duel Academy's darkest secrets. She will find out what happened to Atticus, and when she does, those responsible will pay for it dearly. Exactly, please. I can't spell. The problem is, see when you do like 28 to 32 of these, like you write this so many times, you make mistakes. Next we have Jasmine, an obelisk blue key guard, whatever that might mean, ladies and gentlemen. Jasmine came to support her friend Alexis, who has been investigating the disappearance of her brother, and everything that happened at the abandoned dorm. Jasmine was not expecting to be pulled into some shadow war to defend the school and given a special key by the Chancellor, of all people. One of 7, she was told. Now, Jasmine must fight for her friends and her school if she wants to stop these spirits and Shadow Riders from taking over. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. I mean, isn't that the strat though, right? Like, they can only win this key in a duel, but if you just don't duel, can't lose it. Next, of course, we have the Burn Queen, Mindy, an obelisk blue student. She came to support her friend Alexis, and now she is caught up in something terrifying. All these creepy people and spoopy ghosts have her shaken to the core. At least she has a chance to defend herself with their dueling. She just hopes it's good enough to take these people out. It's fine, locked into the MID timeline. The villains will almost win, but somehow keep falling together. I don't like that you put mid in caps. Are you saying my series is mid, Rikuku? Because I don't know if we can. I don't know if I like that. You might have to get hit by the 600-second ban hammer for that nasty comment. Next, we have the one who's caused it all, Professor Lilith. Lilith is a professor at Duel Academy and the head of dueling ancient history. What? I don't know what I wrote. She's not the head of dueling. She's the head of like archaeology and history. That should say really ancient history. She is fair and understanding towards her students and is reasonably well liked by both students and faculty. Lilith is now in the chat, yeah, for sure. This is her character. Spirits have become restless and are attacking students within the school, especially around the old abandoned dorm. Lilith feels somewhat responsible, or maybe Lilith will comment in the chat and say she doesn't feel responsible at all, but she is responsible, given her experimentation with necromancy has given rise to the restless ghost of Ghost Town. Hopefully she can put these spirits to rest and fend off these invaders that have snuck their way onto the island. With a name like Shadow Riders, they can mean nothing but trouble. We do seem to be locked in the neutral timeline, I will give you that, yeah. Imagine if everyone in Yu-Gi-Oh! Refused to duels. Nothing bad ever happened. Yeah, unfortunately the Shadow games, you get forced into them. You don't get a choice, you have to duel or you just lose. You forfeit. Next we have the perfectly normal, perfectly sane, perfectly good Lyman Banner. He is the professor of the Slifer Red Boys. He's the head of the Slifer Red dorm, specifically the boys, and the leading expert on Duel Academy Dueling Alchemy at Duel Academy. He came rushing to the dorm when he saw Jaden and his friends rushing over there. He knows how dangerous that place can be, and he is concerned for his students and what they might find there. The spirits of Duel Academy are rising up. He believes this is all the result of the foolish ambitions of Professor Lilith. Next, we have Midori Hibiki of the Slifer Red Girls Dorm, an investigator. She is investigating, and spelt correctly this time. She knows something is going on at Duel Academy, and has known for quite a while, but she hasn't quite been able to prove it. Tonight, she might finally get the answers she has been looking for. She cares about her students, and will not sit idly by whilst their lives are put in danger. These strangers arriving on the island have her concerned. Goodness, I can't read or spell. What concerns her more is how little protection or sanctuary the school has provided to any of their students. The students have very much been left to fend for themselves on this island, and it's kind of like, if you're not a good duelist, too bad, you die, unfortunately. So she's not really trucking with that too much, and she wants to protect her students. Next, we have Night Shroud of the Shadow Riders. He is one of the strongest Shadow Riders, and the master told him to cut loose today and have some fun. He intends to destroy these academy punks. It's all part of the master's plan, you see. He will pave the way for his master's arrival, making it all the easier for the master to achieve his goal. Next we have Tanya, a Shadow Rider. Tanya is a powerful Amazoness warrior and a member of the Shadow Riders. Mommy. She is a muscle mommy, and she is going to let off a little steam on these academy punks and see if she can find herself a husband. She has been alone for so long now, if she can't find a man to love her, she'll beat him into submission with her dueling. Next, of course, is Knife. This one should surprise you. I don't think anyone will know who this is, because he's an original character. Knife is probably the most threatening and unhinged member of the Shadow Rider. He is the right-hand man of the vampire mistress Camula, and takes great pride in torturing his victims. He thrives on humiliating, torturing, and killing his victims with the power of his Destiny Board, and he hopes to do that today. And yes, his Destiny Board is set up with the power to kill. So if he Destiny boards someone, the match ends and they are dead. Not Shadow Realmed, not like you know, locked in a purple realm, they're just straight up dead. So, he better not kill any of my characters, or I'm gonna be sad. So, next we have Don Zalug of the Shadow Riders. Don Zalug is the leader of the Black Scorpion gang and a ruthless killer and thief. Unfortunately, the same cannot be said of his dueling. Don Zalug is a lackluster duelist at best, but he is here to rile up the students up and do a bit of scouting for his master. He is not a good duelist, I promise you. The stream end when Destiny board resolve. Yeah. That's a good point. If I, Pete, duel against Knife and lose the Destiny board, do we just cut the stream? Next we have Renru Hazai. There has been a disturbance in the spirit barrier. Renru can feel it. The voices from within his mirrors cry louder. They call to him, but should he answer? Right now, there are more pressing matters, like putting a stop to these restless spirits and anyone else that threatens Duel Academy. Ishiki Irishi, a spirit caller of Ra Yellow. Ishiki knew this day would come eventually. The secrets of the abandoned dorm of what transpired there will finally come to light. Spirits are rising all across the island, and some are more angry and restless. Ishiki just hopes that the spirit callers and everyone else can put the spirits to rest. Tori! The voice. It's gone. Tori recently woke up in the infirmary. Once he heard there was something going on at the old abandoned dorm, he had to investigate. He has to make sure he is gone for good. So yeah, Tori ended up like getting beaten and knocked into the infirmary, but it seems he's okay now. His Destiny board does not kill. I will let you know that. He does have a Destiny board. It does not kill. It just does something else. Contact something, so to speak, if he pulls it off. But it does not kill. I will let you know that. Next we have Damon, or Demon, or however you want to pronounce it. I don't care. Also known as Tyson, apparently. Demon was, or I'm gonna call him Demon. Matt Damon. Damon was a former Obelisk Blue student that disappeared almost a year ago. It turns out that he had been taken and experimented on to make a duelist with the perfect draw. He has now broken free of his prison and seeks to point out the one that caused him this pain. He is a formidable duelist with an affinity for drawing cards. Let's see if this will work for him today, and if he can unmatch the monster in all of this. So there's no real like prize for winning today's tournament, but basically the further people go, the more secrets they uncover and the more they unlock about what happened, essentially. So there's certain people who are trying to stop people from gathering this information, of course, and there are those who are investigating or have an investment in trying to figure out what's going on and what has happened. The main prize, yeah, is that you just don't die. But there are some people who are trying to solve the mystery of the abandoned dorm. So if those people win or do well, maybe they'll find some secrets out. Next we have Wheeler, an experiment. Monkey. Abe. God. Monkey. Fight! Wheeler was an experiment conducted at Duel Academy to see if it was possible to teach monkeys how to duel. Wheeler was taken from his master, Ian, and forced to duel in grueling tests. Now he will fight until he can be reunited with his master once more. The better Joey, kind of. And last but not least, the final character in today's roster, we have Lizard Girl! An experiment! Lizard, 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 lizard. That is the only thing people hear if they meet this beast. She was built to be a terrific duelist. During the recent chaos, she broke out of her prison-like facility. Her genetic structure was altered because she was once a human, but her memories of her time as a person are long lost. I thought that one might catch you guys off. All I can say is this was Ghost King's idea. So you go after Fikia or Ghost King. This was his idea. I thought it was brilliant, so it had to happen. Also, if this deck is a monster, Ghost King built it. That's all I'm saying. So this is gonna be hype. This is gonna be good. All right. So let's take a look now at our bracket for today. So let me close this. Where's the window? Where is my window? Where are you, Christmas? How will I find you? So the first match of the day is a really horrible matchup. It's Nithe, the person who can kill people, against Jaden Yuki. Let's see if Jaden can prove that he is truly the hero today. So does everyone, you vote for Adnan? Alright, well, I'm going to be running predictions, so let me get this all set up here. I just need to start the predictions, that's all. So, are you voting for Jaden Yuki? Or are you voting for Nithe? Let's see who you think is going to be the strongest of these two today. Let's get into... Oh, well, I can keep that way. Yeah. Oh, no. I need to close the music, actually. Otherwise, I'll go... Ah! Oh, sorry. Cat's climbing up me. That'll go on all day. Alright. So, let's start. You guys can hear the game music and all now. Cool. Alright. Let's start the duel. Let me put my headset on. How is everyone today? Oh, sugar, let me do that, and let me do... Where's the faces? There we go. Let's see if Jaden can handle the power of a Destiny board, or if he's gonna die. Rip Jaden. It wouldn't surprise me, given the history of our series and the protagonists. The protagonists don't do much in our series, it seems. Some weird, creepy dual spirit merged with Yubel. Spoilers, Rikuku. Spoilers. Don't be giving away my secrets. The cat was like climbing up my leg, clawing me. She's on my lap right now. She's being good. Apart from the fact she's biting me! Stop it. Alright. Let's see how this is gonna go down. Alright, Plague Wolf takes out Blazeman, but Plague Wolf will be destroyed in the end phase because it had to use its effect. What do you think? Do you think we should give Rocket her own deck at some point? Make her a character? Oh, Blaze, you're thinking the same as me. Need to put Rocket in a tournament. Maybe one day. Maybe she could be the one who saves us all. The two true protagonists of the Duelverse are Ishizu Koyu and Pete Coppermine. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think she might be annoyed I took her ball away, yeah. But she was being annoying. So annoying there. I could hear it just rolling across the floor. I'm like, girl, stop. Alright, looks like Jin's performing quite well so far. So, I have to ask, are you aware of the dumbness the Blazeman has? Where it chooses to work as a person? Yeah, that does happen sometimes. To the point that I thought about giving him Fusion Sage in place, and I tested it, and Fusion Sage works, but the problem with it is sometimes he needs a body, so I kept Blazeman in. Alright, Jaden. Let's see if you can take this fool out. Jaden takes game 1. And that was a pretty even split. So, let's see if the predictions for this round change. Or if people are still going to go after Nithe. Ow! You little rat. Stop it! Come on, Jaden. Let's see what you can do. Ow. That is true. If Jaden can take down Nithe, he'll already... Oh, no. There's the Dark Sanctuary. This is going to be a very different game. Very different game indeed. I will let you know this. Nithe's deck does have the Destiny board. The same as... what do you call them? As Bakura and the other guy, Tori. But, like... Bakura is the master of that card. He uses all the stuff that supports it. The other two just have the card. They don't have like all the stuff that gets it quicker and all. Wait. He has Heavy Storm? He does have Heavy Storm, so that can change things. That was pretty fast, Bishop, yeah. So I've learned the following. Blazeman most of the time works as long as it doesn't have a specific material fusion. So say like if Koyo didn't have Terraformer, it would always search Poly. Huh. That's weird. That's interesting. Jaden is on fire today! Can he out the boss monster? Well, not the boss monster, but like a pretty strong card. The Lich Lord. Hate Bakura on that Destiny board. Yeah, he's potent with it, like, for sure. I don't know how Jaden's gonna beat a 24 beater. Sparkman and a Skyscraper would do it! Oh, why not? Is there some reason now? Can he not see that? Is that the problem? Could Jaden not realize that the Skyscraper could have beat that? That was a bit foolish. Come on, Jaden. I don't know why it's not loading the field properly either, by the way. This is not the field it's supposed to be. Sometimes it doesn't, like, I don't know. Maybe I mess it up when I copy decks over or something, but that's not his field. I don't think that's important, though. I don't think you people care that much about the field. Yeah, AI do be dum-dum sometimes. Jaden skipped math class. Apparently so. Okay. That's not that bad for Jaden. Yeah, most of his power is in his extra deck. Alright, it's over. Oh, well. Jaden's gonna take a game loss here. Because he just couldn't see that the Skyscraper with his thing could have beat over that. That was a silly move. He did survive the turn. If he gets a Percentatrix here, maybe he can go for Rampart Blaster or Thunder Giant. Either of those cards. What's he going for? Is Thunder Giant? Thunder Giant! Excellent! That's exactly what it... No! Why would you throw away the Skyscraper, you idiot? Jaden! Why? Why will you not play Skyscraper? It's your literal fucking field! Why? Why did you do that? Oh, for fuck's sake! It's the first match! AI! Please! Oh, man. He got so high from his first win, he's just like, you know what, I'm not gonna play a field spell. Justy Break isn't really helpful right now. What the hell, man? Oh, dear. I don't know that Mark laugh worked properly. All I heard was, ha! Which, to be honest, is kind of funnier. Oh, Jaden, what are you doing? Are you gonna beat him? Oh, it was clever! It was clever! He just didn't expect... I mean, he did throw, but I get what his play was at the end there. Give him Skyscraper too. If not, if he's not going to use it for the stat buffs. He has, though, in the past, so the AI definitely knows how to use Skyscraper. I just don't know why he just chose not to do it today. That's weird. Alright, we're going to game 3 already. At least it's not a Destiny board loss, is correct. It's very possible that Ninth can get a Destiny board off, by the way. It's going to be harder for him because he doesn't have, like, searches and stuff for it, but it is very possible. This is game 3, Blaze. Jaden won game 1, so it's 1-1. Alright, Plague Wolf goes in, is not strong enough to take out Clayman. Alright. Fifth Hope is not, missed it. And maybe it just went in quick. Oh, that's gonna hit all the Sparkman in his deck. That's all that it'll destroy. That's the only thing he has over 15. No? I thought he had to destroy like 3 Sparkman. No? Am I stupid? Is that not how Crush Guard works? Maybe, I don't know how Skyscraper or how Crush Guard works. I thought it destroyed all cards on field and hand that are like over 15, and then you just send 3 from the grave, or from the deck to the grave. But maybe if it doesn't hit anything in the hand, it doesn't work. I don't know. Weird. Ooh, Sparkman is on the wrong side of the field, but it's 0-0'd. But it's Tribute Fodder for Ill Blood, which beats over Clayman. That's the way it used to work, Lilith, but it's been errated. The deck destruction is optional. It destroys the one on the field. Ah, thank you for clearing it up, Burnout. They've errated that card so many times, I'm not even entirely sure what it does anymore. Yu-Gi-Oh! AI can be stupid, but it's just part of it, but Thunder Giant is here! And, yeah, that's good damage. Stop attacking my tassel. Here. Come up here. Hello. He keeps doing the Blazeman plays. But I mean, it's working. And like that, Jin has took out one of the people who can outright kill you. Well done. W Jin. I mean, he was trolling a little bit. Alright, I'll let you down a bit. I need to control my computer. Thank you, cat. Oh god. Ow! Adnan will not be happy that he has a round 1 loss, please. You'll have to let him know that he was trash. Alright, let me move. Oh, I need to start the tournament. That would help. Alright. Jin Yuki is moving forward with a 2-1 victory. Solid stuff. And he gets to face Cyrus, so he's got, like, win or lose, he's good. He's safe. Next, we have Lizard Girl versus Renru Hasai. Will Renru be able to take down this dueling experiment, or will he be taken out? I'm going to hit you guys with just a little 60-second ad, just so we can keep them pushed back so they don't hit the matches while I set this up. Right. Time to break again. I can't wait to see you lose to Lizard Girl. That would be so funny. If you do, it'll be your first round 1 out. She is a tough opponent, I will say that. She is a very, very strong independent duelist who don't need no man. Right, where are we here? Faces. Yeah, why do I feel like I'm so rusty at this all of a sudden? My brain's just been elsewhere lately. Where is Renru? Oh, fucking hell, don't bang your head off the table, you knob. Renru Hasai. Okay. I don't appreciate the clawing and the biting, miss. So if you could refrain. Because if you don't, you're going back on the floor. Okay. Here you go. Back on the floor for you. I thought you were coming up because you wanted to be sweet and cuddle, but no, you don't. You just want to attack me. And that ain't happening. Alright, so how am I meant to decide between these two? Exactly. Jaden does not run Necroshade, Wild Heart, or Blade Edge yet. No. His deck's a bit different. It's hard. There's so many cards that Jaden can run, it's hard to know, I feel, which ones to pick. Because Jaden runs like a million cards. It's like, I'm not even joking, like, his extra deck is infinite. So it's hard to, sometimes, to decide which ones you feel like are the most important to put in. But I picked the ones that I thought he would play. Anyway, that should be the duel set up. Predictions are going out. Lizard Girl versus Renru Hasai. Let's see who will win. Can Renru defeat the might of Lizard Girl, or will Lizard Girl stomp her way through this competition? You can't use Wild Heart with Justy Break though, because Justy Break only works with normal monsters. Justy Break. Alright. Let's see what this Lizard Girl could do. And if it's going to be enough. Stop climbing up me. But it would survive, is what I meant. Yeah, I guess so. Looks like Dream Mirror Boy is doing alright. Alright, Dream Mirror of Terror comes down. I feel like my nose is slightly running. No, maybe not. 1 second. I was around somebody that was recovering from the flu, so if I get it, I'm going to be very upset, especially if I get it right before my birthday, which would be very normal for me. I always seem to get sick around this time of year. To be fair, Canon, Jaden is always actually editing his deck. Yeah, Jaden's always changing his deck for sure. Alright, it looks like things are turning for Renry here. I took my eye off the screen for a minute, and like he went from winning to losing. Hello, wee Andrew. How are you? Ow! My ankles. Ow! Ow! My inner thigh. Ow! Ow! Stop! I see all. I am the mastermind behind it all. Okay. This is pretty back and forth here. Like I can't really tell clearly who's winning. It looks like Renry's making a comeback here, but Lizard Girl does have the point advantage right now in attack points and stuff. Make the cat as a villain. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Yeah, she's clawing at me. She's just being a cat, you know, just being a kitten. And what's so many people in Super Song? Both Jaden and me from DM. All cards we see them use is not always in their deck. Yeah, that's true. I always thought of like fusions and stuff as being a thing, like the physical card in the anime didn't really exist. It's more like they invented essentially. It's like, well, I'm gonna put these two cards together because I confuse these monsters or something. I don't know. At least that's my interpretation of Duelist Kingdom when like, because you don't see a fusion before that. I think that's a special rule that came from Duelist Kingdom. Regeki does not work. Lizard Girl's in trouble. I think it's over for her this round. Yep, that's all she wrote. Lizard Girl's gonna take a game loss to Renry. Ow! And with that, Renry Hosai takes game number 1 against Lizard Girl. Only turn 6, but pretty back and forth duel. So, well done to Renry Hosai. We're going to go into game 2. Ah! She caught like my finger real good there with her little claws. You are being very feisty. Maybe I need to put you in your room. Some time out. Like, I'm trying to give you nice pets and stuff, but you're just biting and clawing me. I don't get it. I don't get it, girl. What's up? Are you sad because I took your ball? I mean, I give it back. You can go play with it if you want. It's in her bed, so she can get it, like. I ended... Oh, you had a migraine last night, please? I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, that's it. Not a overly impressive start for Lizard Girl. 3 cards, but, you know. You grab a blanket. I mean, maybe, yeah. But she'll just pull the blanket down anyway. It's not that bad. She's a little kid. It's more annoying than anything. Okay, Triadin gets rid of that card, giving you 2 more. Black Mamba and Tsuchimoku. Oh, it works? Yeah. You have cats yourself, Bernag? 3 cards she clearly needed the link system. Yeah. I mean, if she had link monsters, she could go into 5-headed dragon right now, which would be crazy, wouldn't it? The 5-headed link dragon. She can get big monsters out, but like, oh, you have a cat, yeah. Cool. She's just a little kitten. She's like coming on 3 months now, I think. Oh, there's the boss monster, Oniros! With those monsters' attack points being cut down to size, this is easy light work for Renry. you stop them from wanting to bite so much? Because she is so bitey. She just always, like, she gets periods where she just wants to nibble all the time. Like, what do you want? What can I give you to stop you wanting to bite me? MST? Is it gonna be of any use here? It's entirely your choice. Entirely your choice if you want to root for Renry or not. If he loses, he doesn't die, but he does get injured because Lizard Girl injures her opponent because she is a fiery, brutal duelist. But right now, it's hard to say. I think he's generally okay. Ooh, that's less than ideal. The damage is good. The damage is good! And Renry takes a game loss. Alright, that's one apiece now. We're going to game 3. Looks like we might be getting a lot of game 3s today. Here. Go play with your ball again. Go play with your ball. Go. Okay, Night Sword Serpent. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Alright, that's a pretty meaty set of monsters. Some meatier than others. So I'm interested to see how Renry's gonna pull his way out of this one. Heavy Storm's good. Looks like Renry might be bricked. If that's the best play he could make there. On his turn. Oh no. Renry is in danger! Renry is in big danger. Oh man. Lizard wins. I think so. I think so. But let's see. You never know. He might pull something out of the bag. Miroi, okay. Oh, really? Is that your best? Oh, man. Maybe Renry has a crush on Lizard Girl. Maybe he's into that. He's like, I don't want to beat this girl. I feel sorry for her. She's kind of cute. Yeah, apparently that is all. This is not a good performance for Renry at all. He's normally a lot better than this. Although, hold on. Give him a chance. He's turned it back. He's mesmerized by the constant lizard, 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 lizard. Typical Renry goes for the weirdos. It wouldn't be like him, would it? Alright, he's starting to turn it around. Okay. Okay. That's a decent board state he has. Danger, Tsukinoko comes out. Or rather goes to the graveyard, and then special summons Tsukinoko from the grave. Lamia comes down. I'm sure you can hear the chaos of Rocket behind me with her ball again. Because I can put her in a room, but it's not very nice having her be in the room all the time, you know. It does beat her clawing me, yeah. You can put her in a room, but like, she spends most of her time in her room when I'm not here, so at least when I'm here, I like to be able to be in the same room as her and let her have some company. Don't want to have a cat with depression, you know? That wouldn't be ideal. Did you bet on Lizard Girl? She's trying to work her way out of this. This has been a pretty, like, these two have been interesting to watch because, like, it's really hard to tell who's winning or losing. Like, it's so back and forth. I think this is a big monster about to hit the field here. But attack points are nerfed into oblivion, which does not help. Why are they not using this MST? Can they not hit these cards? Is there a reason why they haven't activated MST? I just don't get it. Maybe there's a protection here. I don't know Dream Mirror well enough to know if there's something on the board there that stops that from happening. Like, I would MST. Okay, counter MST. Yeah. Yeah, just refuse to use. Yeah, I didn't think there was protection. Like, to me, hitting that card should have been hit a lot earlier, or maybe even the field spell. The field spells are so vital. MST for MST. A soul for a soul. Indeed, indeed. Alright, looks like Lizard Girl might be about to lose here. It looks like she can't play this field spell, which is a shame. I don't really know what this does. Like I said, this deck was built by Ghost King. I did test it to make sure it worked, but I can't, like, I don't know every card necessarily that works or doesn't. I can only test it so many times. But it looked like she was able to play her deck well enough. This card must have never came up, but I will add it to the list of cards that the AI does not use. Where am I? It is a pain that there's just some cards that they just straight up does not use. Where were... Well, okay. So we know that they can't use that now. Lizard is not doing well. Lizard Girl might be about to go out here, Renry. I think you're about to knock her out. You can't out her 3100 defense, though. Right now. So she's holding in there. Okay. Good lord. It's a big monster, but it's not big enough to beat the, this one. What is it? The Morpheus. But she doesn't have to! She goes around it! She goes around it with 100 life points! Lizard Girl takes out Renru Hasai! Well done, Lizard Girl. You're moving forward. Hey, Rabbit! Hello! How are you doing? Field spells, funny enough, there are ways to bypass the whole AI won't use them. Look up the card Demise of Land. It's how I got on my testing of AI play field spells. They refuse to do so, and this saves some decks like Ashen. Oh, okay. So you have some experience with the AI then? That's good to know. That's useful information. Thank you. I appreciate it. Renry, you're out of the tournament! Sadly. So, Lizard Girl will move forward to winning against Renry Hasai. A very close match, winning literally by the scrape of her lizard-like teeth. Welcome to the Losers Club. Next, we have Blazekins! You're up against Jalves! Jalves versus Blazekins. Let's see how this will go. I'm going to set this up. I'm going to hit you with a quick 60 seconds to keep the ads from interrupting matches. So I will be back in 60 seconds. You're not missing anything, just me setting it up. I promise. Okay, let me get the decks here. Jalves. Good lord. Versus... this feels random. And... Leah's cannons. Okay. Faces. Jelves. Leah's cannons. But that just shows you how strong Lizard Girl must be then, because Renru is quite a consistent top 8 in our Duel Academy era so far. So him getting knocked out early shows that she's going to be a formidable opponent for anyone that has to face her. Lizard Girl's neutral, yeah. She's not good or bad. You suffered the many frustrations due to this AI. Oh, nice. Watch me feel again. This girl, you better win. There might be a fallout depending on who wins. Take a screenshot of my deck later. I'm making changes. Sure, I can do. I'll let you have a little look. Obviously, you can't be too broken. I think you're reasonably strong. I think you're fine. I just think she's just as strong. Jules, I heard is scary. I heard someone got Dark Dust Spirit a lot. He is a Dark Dust Spirit player, yeah. So without further ado, let me move this on and so forth. Jelves. Jelves is like my IRL best buddy. Oh, why are my ads starting delayed? Sneeze those for 5 minutes. Yeah, it wants me to start ads. I might just try and snooze them through this match. Sorry guys, it's just freaking ad thing's annoying. A crap work. No, it's not my tools, it's the fucking forced on me ads that I don't want because they're annoying for people. I bet on you, Blaze, don't let me down. I would bet on Giles. I'll always support my boy. Alright, he takes his own Pyramid Turtle out to bring out one of his aces. Ryukaki goes in for 2,400. Monster Reborn is going to bring back Boganian. And a face down card. Okay. I think Giles has got a pretty decent hand. Heavy Storm doesn't hit a whole lot, really. Compulsory, okay. It's one card face down. Boganian burns for 600. Shooting Doji hits the Boganian. Okay. Looks like Blaze is in a spot of trouble. And by the way, he's not trying to like hurt you or anything. I think the context of this duel would be, you showed up here. He's like, "What are you doing here?" And he's like, "This is dangerous. You shouldn't be here." And you're like, "No, I want to go into the spooky house." He's like, "The hell you are. Fine, we'll duel for it. If you beat me, you go into the spooky house. If I beat you, you go back to the dorm." And that's pretty much what this duel's about. He's trying to protect you. Those are good decks for the series. Most of the people who have decks in the series are either people who've been around and with me for a long time, or like actual real life friends. Every decision in life hangs on the duel, absolutely. And like just like that, Jelves takes game number 1 quite quickly and concisely. Game 2. Let's see if he will be just as quick, or if Blaze is able to do something about him. But one slower is right, with the yellow beating the red. Yeah, this should happen. Blaze, let me go into the death house. Lucky Jaden took down 9th right away, so his tournament is a lot less. Yeah, the rest of this tournament is a little bit more for fun, but there are still some bad guys here. You don't have friends anymore since you spent a lot of time streaming. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Swords of Revealing Light goes in, flipping up the Pyramid Turtle. Yeah. You've got the burn strategy going for you here, so this is a better start from you, Blaze. Not as good a start from Jelves. He doesn't want to do anything because Swords is up right now. He's just going to sit on this and continue to get burned. Solar Flare Dragon, increasing the burn even more burn. I mean, Blaze could do it. Blaze could do it. Like, she's a burn deck. The problem with the burn deck is it's just a bit slower. So people that are faster might be a little bit hard for her to deal with. But right now she's doing good damage, and he's in a lot of trouble. He needs to out this somehow. I mean, him stealing her Solar Flare was a pretty smart move. Knight is out. Jade and Yugi him indeed. Rejection sensitive. My rejection sensitivity is threatened. Hey, you took him out. Game 2. Way to go, Blaze. It's 1-1 now. It's still to play for. We're going to game 2. Or game 3, sorry. It goes to game 3. It's still to play for. Let's go, me. Just one more time. Absolutely. Just one more time. Alright, that's a pretty bricky hand for him, but Call of the Mummy into Ryukaki is a good start. Doesn't look like as solid a start for Blazekins. Dark Hole is going to clear the field, which is bad. There goes Marshmallow, or your Ace Monster. Call of the Mummy brings out Ryukaki. Snooze those ads for a little bit. I'm actually going to need to go to the toilet, so I think I'll run the 3-minute ad while I go take care of that business. Dark Hole is going to wipe the Ryukaki, and Solar Flare comes out, 1500, and Jalv's Can Monster Reborn the Ryukaki back, so he's not bricked. But that's not bad. That's not bad going. Master Kyonshi! that came in his deck, like, because this is basically the Zombie Madness structure deck with a bit of improvement. But Jalv specifically said to me, under no circumstance does Master Kyonshi ever leave the deck. He stays for all eternity. So as the series progresses, that card will always be in this deck. One copy of Master Kyonshi. Looks like you're in trouble, Blaze, yeah. I mean, if that is... Oh, it's not, unfortunately. I was going to say, if that face down is a Marshmallow, you can stay a little bit. Master K is great. Dual Master K, indeed. Oh, man. You need... yeah, that needs to be a Marshmallow. Marsh Macaroon would also technically do it. Jalv's hand is horrible. Triple Dark Dust Spirit. But he's got the field presence. That's the problem. A Dark Hole would go hard? No. I'm praying for a Marshmallow for you. That's what I'm hoping you've drawn. Oh, we can creature swap it anyway. Let's see what it was. Oh, wouldn't have mattered. It was Boginian! Blaze, you're taken out by Jalvs! Oh, she already used the Dark Hole. That's right. Okay. Ah, Blaze. Unfortunately, Jalvs is like, no, stay in your lane, princess. Go back to the dorm. Me and Pete are gonna handle this. You did get a game win, so kudos to you for that. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad while I go to the toilet and sort some stuff, and then I'll come and sort these decks away. I'll be right back.
I have returned. I should have put kitty cam on. What's happened? Oh, there we go. Hello? Hello? My headset. I have returned. Okay. Who is actually next? Where? Would you stop? 2 and 1. Let's not forget you did take a win. Jasmine versus Wheeler. Okay, that's actually interesting because this is kind of a plot duel. Where's Jasmine? Jasmine versus Wheeler. The Jasmine Dragon versus Monkey. What's your solution? If it's the kitty cam, I don't have the means to do that easily. But it is a good idea. I agree. No, I want to... sorry. 1 second. I would need like a second camera to do a kitty cam. Maybe at some point. We'll have like a dual camera set up. Right now I got one. So Umi versus monkeys. Indeed, yeah. Just pan it down a rocket. Oh, that is such a pain in the ass, Andrew. You have no idea. That's such a pain in the ass to do. Because the camera, it's so like finicky trying to move it because it's so stiff. Like my dick. Sorry, that just came out. Like my dick. Sorry. Jasmine versus Wheeler. Predictions are going in. I was saying, welcome back everyone. I was saying that this is also technically a plot duel. Because Wheeler gets, or Jasmine rather, gets taken by Wheeler. Right now, I'm going to have a treatment. No. You're on the wrong website. Apparently you are. It's a pain to try and move the camera. Like, even if I try to move it like the tiniest little bit, it's like, it's annoying. So once I get it set, I don't like to move it too much. It would help if I turned the window off, wouldn't it? There we go. Let's juice break it go. It did for me. I heard it. That thing is so buggy. I'm sorry I don't know how to fix that, guys. I need someone who's an expert to come in and be like, this is what you need to do. Yeah, no, it was actually Jasmine. Yeah. Wild, isn't it? Crazy world we live in. So Jasmine versus Wheeler, a plot duel. I think you can run them through Streamlabs and stuff, but it might mean I would have to like take away all the alerts and redo them all again, and that's a handling as well. But maybe I will end up having to do that. Since people like ours so much. You're the techie. I think I'm just running it through like Twitch. And I was like, I could try and set it up in Streamlabs, but I'm afraid to break it. Okay, that is one beefy monkey, but it's gone. So why, Wheeler? I mean, I guess you're a monkey, but like, why? Monkey. He just misses his buddy, Abe. Big monkey brain. Monkey. Alright, Mermaid Knight. Yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote. Well done, Jasmine. You defeated Wheeler. That's your moderator job for next Yugioh stream. It's a tricky one because I've tried to look into fixing it, and no one has a good answer to how to fix that, other than like try something else. And even then, like, it's still temperamental. It's just sound alerts in general are just very temperamental. That's why some streamers just don't bother with them at all. But I think they're fun. So I like using them. But do we want Jasmine to advance? If she goes too far, she might leave the nice part of the bracket and lose her key. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I mean, maybe it'll fix at some point, but you know, what happened to Tristan after he went to the alley to save Joey and feel so badly Joey became a rare hunter? Well, we don't know. We haven't seen Tristan in a while, nor have we seen Joey or any of those characters for a while. But we don't currently know what Tristan's doing. Maybe he's given up dueling altogether after losing so badly trying to save his friend. Maybe that hurt him. Maybe he's put the old deck down and went to work in his father's factory. That would be my best guess. Spend more time with his girlfriend, Miho. At least I think it's Miho he's dating. I think he's dating Miho, yeah. Oh, what are you, Matt? Tristan is always super underwhelming. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder that it might not work. I didn't think it was that recent. But you might be right, it might not work. Get added to our list of cards. It's annoying when you're trying to change things in your deck, because I took out C Stealth Attack too, because we know it doesn't work. And I think I put Mora in, which apparently also might not work. Ah! Damn you! Why can't all the cards just work? Why is it so hard to program everything in? Okay, that's a change from game 1. We're going to game 3. Has every match so far went to game 3? That's wild. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Alright. Let's do it. Game 3. Yeah, live entertainment can be tricky. Tristan didn't do too bad in our series at all. He was a pro level duelist. He was like rank 17, I think was the highest he made it at one point. Yeah, it seems like it's like every match today has been like a best of 3, and it's went the full distance. This is not a promising start from Jasmine here. Let's see if she can shake that up, or if this is gonna be her getting knocked out. Heavy Storm! Rush recklessly? I mean, it might as well. Abyss Soldier, bounce, you fight her back. Oh, I felt squeezed. Excuse me, I felt that coming on. Ape Fighter would be excellent if it wasn't for the Abyss Soldier, but Abyss Soldier's gone now, so Ape Fighter has all the power in the world to grow. She's not doing her best here at all. Like, she's kind of in trouble. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen her play as bad as this. And like, the only change to her deck was I took Sea Stealth out and replaced it with something. Oh, excuse me. She's in trouble. Good lord, is she in trouble? She can't play the... All her monsters' attack points are like too high for her to play that right now. Very potato draws indeed. Very disappointing from her. That changes things. But is she going to lose to an acrobat monkey? Oh, he doesn't know. He got rid of it. Oh, Gravity Bind goes hard right now. She can stall until she gets something at least. Spined Gilman. It's playable. But that's about it. Oh, you right now, you little rascal. She's in my... somewhere that she's not supposed That's one of your favorite spots to go, isn't it, kid? Under the table. Stop. Why are you so violent today? I fed you. You can't be hungry. You're just violent. Oh, DNS surgery. That's a good move. He turned everything to beasts, I'm assuming. Oh, Dark Hole wipes everything away. Mermaid Knight. Surface gets you Spike Gilman back, okay. Still can't beat that Ape Fighter though. She needs something that can go over the top. MST. Okay. That's not that bad. Like honestly, that's not the worst. Spine Gilman goes in. Alright, he's open now. The baboon comes down. It won't be able to attack, but it is very, very potently powerful. Has he used his, like, he has not used his spell and trap removal, so there's still potential for him to out the Gravity Bind. There it goes. Legendary Ocean. Alright. Still not enough, though. Gilman is online. Yep. What's it do again? All fish. Yeah, okay. Doesn't do a whole lot. Aqua Spirit. Switch that to defense. Okay. Another DNS surgery. Damn it! These two are just locking each other out of everything with their continuous drops. She really needs Amphibious Bugwort. Omnitaurus. Beast Soul Swap. Oh, he's got the plays. These are like Chumley plays. Chumley used to do shit like this all the time. Alright, comes the yellow baboon. It can't attack. Once more already, and you're going in your room, and you can think about what you've done. Monkey. He keeps Beast Soul swapping, dodging everything that she's trying to do. Good lord, he can only keep that up for so long though. Starboy, and she's kind of locked herself into a bad place really, because none of these monsters can do anything. If she does this, can she not attack or something? Okay, she can attack. This turn. I don't know what's going on. Alright, Jasmine takes the W. Finally! The game comes to a close. Jasmine always seems to like to drag these duels out, man. She's getting real annoying in my series. Alright, well done, Jasmine. You hold on to your key, and you have defended yourself. Well, you're going up against Professor Lilith in the next round. Next, we have Gerard versus Tanya. Gerard, all I can say is good luck to you, bud. I think you're in big trouble. So, let me get this set up. Gerard. Tanya. One of the Shadow Riders. And one of the quite strong Shadow Riders as well. And Gerard. And Tanya. Alright, now I just need to go search for the decks. So Gerard. Let's see if Tanya can get herself a husband. If she beats him, she can get herself a husband. I say she beats him. That would be my guess. Oh good lord. things are happening and I would like them to stop. Gerard. Start prediction. Alright, we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see if Tanya can find herself a husband, and if Gerard can get himself a muscle mommy. That is true. Maybe you should replace the one card she can't use by terraforming or something. Yeah, I might consider doing that. I think she has terraforming. I'm pretty sure. But if she doesn't, that would be a good swap for sure. Amazoness archers go in. Okay. And it makes that an even fight. Look at your basic ass deck, Gerard. Who are you fooling? Who are you beating with this? Celtic Guardian and Axe Raider. Cause of death, Snoo Snoo. Man. I think she's in no danger here. Like, I don't think there's a lot he's gonna do with his Celtic Guardians and his Axe Raiders. MST might pop the back row. Okay. Axe Raider can beat over. Okay. Okay, he holds the board presence and she is essentially top decking. Let's see if she draws anything decent. Heavy Storm. Not the worst, but also not great. And a defense. Okay. Maybe I've misjudged you, Gerard. Maybe you are a good duelist. I mean, a 1600 beat stick can win, and you've got 217, so anything's possible. Good lord. This is embarrassing for your first performance, Tanya. Surely you can do better than that. Okay, well, you've got polymerization. Good for you. You're dead. You're done. That's it. That's game. Gerard takes game 1. What the fuck? I did not expect that at all. He's not meant to be good. This could be our first upset of the day. This could legit be our first upset. Is Gerard gonna go the whole way? Is that what's gonna happen? Why do these weird things keep happening in my series? Is Gerard the one? He's starting to believe. That is true. When you break, you can lose to anyone. Well, look at this fancy field. Alright, Marauding Captain goes in, gets Warrior of Zera. That's a decently strong stat line. Now super into this guy. Probably, yeah. What if that becomes the plot? Tanya's super into Gerard. He is closer to your age than the students, because I imagine you're older, and you dating the students, a bit weird. But Gerard, he's an old man, so it's all good. Remember the D losing to that awful cop with the trash deck? How dare you speak ill of Commissioner Gordon? He earned that commissioner title. What are you looking to ask? I miss you were on what I missed you were on his background. They're just going back and forth. Justy Brick! Oh no! That's so bad for you, Tanya. Maybe Gerard's stronger than I give him credit for. But this is basically Gerard is a joke character, Andrew, and right now he's actually doing very well. Although that's maybe about to change. Okay. Okay. Here is the thing, if a deck has Justy Brick, it's good. That is true. Justy Brick does change things. Big numbers go burr. Okay, Celtic Guardian! No! Not the Celtic Guardian! All his monsters are getting banished as well by that trap. Heavy Storm is a good hit, but it's still, like... You need a good monster here, though. That is true. Dumb beater decks are less likely to break. They tend to be quite consistent. I think she's about to clutch it up, though. He needs a good draw here. if he wants any hope of turning this around. It's the Celtic Guardian! Use the Celtic Guardian, Yugi! Is she gonna go for a fusion here at all? No. She just wanted the fusion card just for the hell of it. Alright, that's more what I expected. Tanya takes back game number 2. We're going to game 3. Another game 3. Good lord. All of the game 3s. That is true. That's true, Bernag. But I didn't know what she had in her hand. Fusion Sage gets Polly. Can she use it though? Nope. Amazoness Willpower, okay. Okay, Field Spell goes down. Princess goes and gets Fighting Spirit. Fighting Spirit. 2 sets, okay. That's not impossible for you to beat, and that Heavy Storm is gonna go really hard. Oh, good lord. Oh dear. Spicy Spy. Alright. Go Spicy Spy. It's a Spicy Spy. Is today's tournament got a shorter qualifying round? What do you mean? The tournament today has less characters in it. It's 28 rather than the 32 that we sometimes have. The AI by default will almost never keyword almost will never extra deck someone versus someone on turn 1. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've noticed that for sure. Alright, Warrior of Zera. Alright. We're still in round 1 though. Like this is still round 1 of the tournament, but we are getting through it right quick, yeah, because there's not as many people today. 4 less people. 2 less duels. No worries, Bernag. I think Jared is about to win. Legit. He's gonna win! No, I can see it now! He has the damage! Gerard! Gerard! Representing the Slivers, Gerard takes this Shadow Rider down! Oh, what the flip? Honestly, Gerard is going to round 2. Can you believe it? I certainly cannot. That is crazy. Alright. Gerard defeats Tanya, and I think Tanya might have a little crush. Next we have Professor Hibiki versus Kaibaman. So let me set this one up for y'all. Midori Hibiki versus Kaibaman. Which, can I just say, this Kaibaman deck is pretty good. And this might be the first time that Kaiba ever wins a tournament. That's how confident I am in him. This could be the first time that Kaiba wins a tournament and it's not even Kaiba. Wouldn't that be funny? Alrighty. Midori Hibiki. I am being biased. His deck is very strong. But then again, I did think Tanya was going to win that, and she lost, so anything's possible, really. I can't believe it. It's kind of like Cooper is always surprised by Papa Hops. These vanilla decks do tend to be strong, for sure. Why is a Kaibaman spirit existing when Kaiba is such a loser in this world? Because Kaibaman is an egotistical maniac and created Kaibaman in his own image. And unwittingly created a dual spirit. Because Kaibaman doesn't believe it. Or Kaiba doesn't believe in magic. But it exists. Alright, I need to switch the actual faces. Get out of the way, Gerard. Take your damn victory. Hello, Midori. Welcome back, my dear. It's been a while since we've seen you. Kaiba. There we go. Begin! Oh, predictions. Midori versus Kaiba Man. Begin! Who are you betting on? Are you betting on Kaiba Man, or are you betting on Midori Hibiki? Oh, Advanced Ritual Art goes in. Gonna get Paladin of Dragon. And out comes Blue Eyes White Dragon. Kaiba Man is arguably a better person than Seto Kaiba, especially in this series. He's pissed off because he's just annoyed at all the trouble. He is coming after your ass, Lilith. He's pissed off that you keep doing your necromancy and disturbing the spirits. So that's essentially what a lot of this tournament's about. Is you've been fucking around with dual spirits on this tournament. You're not the only one though, or on this island. And he's like, this has to stop, please. Stop annoying us. I don't know why he would play Kaiba Man if he didn't have the Blue Eyes follow-up. That was a bit dumb. I'm not gonna lie, that was kinda dumb. Advanced Ritual Art goes in, gets him another Paladin of Dragon. Okay. You just want to interview the dual spirit. I mean, that's fair, but like, they're just annoyed that you keep annoying them. Out comes Blue Eyes White Dragon. And that's turn. Okay. How do you respond, Midori Hibiki? The Sanctified Dark Lord. Out comes Dark Lord Zerato. Effect discards Asmodeus blows the field. Alright. This is not looking good for Kaiba Man. Why are these characters that I say are good disappointing me so often? But it's pretty much anyone's game now. It's, you know, essentially a top deck game. Who can top deck the fastest? Mystic Tomato. Are we going to see a Mystic Tomato beatdown, everybody? 1400 goes in. Kaiba Man is looking pretty rough right now. Harpies. Okay, that's not great. Okay, he's in trouble. If she draws another monster, it's over. Valhalla, not quite what she needed, but Mystic Tomato goes in. Kaiba Man with 300 life points. Can you make a comeback? No, you cannot. Good lord. In my testing, you were so much better than this. Well done, Midori. You take game 1. We're going to game 2, and I hope Kaiba Man puts up a better performance than that. Otherwise, Kaiba will be a fraud in every universe. Both the Dual Spirit world and the material plane. Testing never seems to matter. No, it never does. Like, they always perform so differently live. Blow my nose here again. Yep, no, he is not meant to be as broken as he is. My testing... Maybe I'm just crap at testing. Maybe I'm a liar. It makes me look like a liar, but I'm not. I do test the decks as best I can. I only have so much time. I can't sit for hours and hours and hours. That's why sometimes there's, like, dead cards, and I need to remove them. But we'll get better as we go on. Hecatrice gets Valhalla. That's fair, Bernard. I mean, we kept hyping Manchu, man. We saw how it went. Yeah, for sure. I think the worst thing you can do in these series is hype somebody. You're better saying nothing. That is rough for Kaiba Man. Good lord, he is not performing at all. What happened, Kaiba Man? Where's those plays I seen you make before? Okay, this could be the start of something good. This could be the start of something good! The boss monster is about to come out, everybody. It is the Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon. That's a good start. That is much improved. Alright. And that's the end of your turn. Yes, he does have that. He doesn't have Chaos Max because that would be absolutely ridiculously broken. But he does have that. And that.
Go! Deep Eyes White Dragon! And it's gone. 1200. Okay. He's gone. Never mind. Never mind. Why is Kaiba so bad? Why is Blue Eyes so bad in my series, man? I try so hard, but he just is an absolute failure. I can't, man. I can't anymore. Well done, Hibiki. I think that might be the only and first 2-0 of the day. It fucking is. Oh! The only 2-0 of the day. Professor Hibiki against Kaibaman, the guy that I hyped up to be one of the strongest contenders today. What a joke. Next we have Colin versus Demon. So let's see if Colin can defeat Matt Gaming. I'm gonna set this up for y'all. Matt Gaming. It is funny. It is. You're right. Colin. I like Colin. I like a good Colin. I like a good Colin the Caterpillar cake. You know me. I'll eat any form of cake. In all its glory. I also spell Colin's name differently, like, everywhere. Like, sometimes I put 2 L's, sometimes I put 1. Alright. So, Colin versus Demon. Demon. See if he can beat Demon. Mad Gaming. Demon has already been mostly defeated. Soon as just. So yeah, most of the bad guys have been taken out. You have Nitroid versus Fraud. Yeah, Alexis. Yeah. I don't know how that's gonna go, but we'll find out. Are these Shadow Riders gonna turn out to be a joke? Are these Duel Spirits going to turn out to be an entire joke? We'll find out. Let's keep going. Don't forget there are many more Shadow Riders to come yet. That is true. Alexis did get defeated by Chumley in her first appearance in my series, so... Not a good start. Colin is a very solid duelist, so I expect him to do quite well against Demon. Or Demon. Keep saying Demon. It just looks like Demon, but it's Demon. Jar of Greed, okay. Let's see what you can do, Demon. Fisher, okay. That clears the field. And you no follow-up. Cool. That is true. Zian went... Man, I have no words for Zian in that last tournament. Hopefully he comes back stronger as Hellkaiser. But only time will tell. Harpy's Feather Duster, okay. Giant Rod. Drawing a card. Giant Rod is going to give you an Avenged Muka Muka. The boss monster is here. And that is just about it. Yeah, that's turn. Alright, Colin. Let's see what you have. I mean, Darkhold. That is true. It's gone. Avenged Muka Muka is gone. MST on for any little spells or traps you might want to put down. Sinister Serpent returns to hand. Witch of the Black Forest. Okay. The AI is terrible with Graceful. It can be, yeah. MST, the defense draw. But his deck's all about drawing anyway. That's kind of his thing. Okay, Witch of the Black Forest is going to get another Enraged Muka Muka, but you have no real means of summoning it right now, so you need to get that bad boy onto the field.
And that's turn. Okay. Come on, Damon. You gotta show up for your fellow experiments. Let's see what you can do. Thunder Dragon? Okay. Excuse me. 1850 beaters are too strong, yeah. 1600 beaters are too strong. A second. What do you mean you ordered ice cream? Where'd you order from? Somewhere cool? Like McDonald's, or? I do like a good ice cream. Oh, can you order from mods? You lucky sod. Don't have that luxury here. Although we do have a place called Yugioh, which is pretty nice. They do some nice ice cream. Belgian chocolate with chalky sprinkles and Nutella sauce. Ooh, that's very chocolatey though. But if you're a big chocolate advocate like me, that's bliss. Okay, it looks like it's over because he's stupid. Well done, Colin. You won because Demon is a big stupid monkey man. Ah, classic. Alright! We're going to game 2. Well done, Colin. They have no consideration for their life points, do they? I think Stone Statue of the Aztec is very good in this AI meta. Belgian chocolate is like vanilla chocolate chip. It's still a lot of chocolate though, right? But it's not like actual chocolate ice cream then. Fair enough. Supply Squad. And which goes in, okay. Heavy Storm. And he's in trouble now. Witch of the Black Forest is gonna get enraged Mika Mika. Spirit Charmers goes off. And gets Awakening of the Possessed. And one unpossessed card face down. Awakening goes off. Buffing the monsters. Letting him get an MST to pop that face down. Nice. Colin, you are on fire today. Quite literally as you slam Demon with your two Hideas. Lizard woman. Yeah, Lizard girl one. She beat Renru. But most of the, like, students have done very well today. Like, the students are really, really killing it. I thought Nithe was going to be a serious problem. In my testing, he killed Jaden. I was like, I really hope that doesn't happen in the series, but, like, good lord, can you imagine if he had killed Jaden? That would have been so catastrophic for the future of the series. Alright, Colin takes it very, very easily. Well done, Colin. Man. Some of these new characters just are not showing up today at all. Alright. Almost at the end of round 1. You kind of want Nithe to re-kill Pac with Destiny Port for the irony. But can you kill a ghost? An even more dead ghost? Yubel would have been really pissed if Jaden died, for sure. Next, we have Night Shroud versus Alexis Rhodes. Ooh, an interesting duel. Let's see how this will go down. Where are we? Left head. is Night Shroud. He should be reasonably strong. Alexis, so far in our series, has not proven herself to be particularly proficient duelist, so we'll have to see how she does. But she is not representing her her dorm very well in her duels so far. All right. Let me get the decks loaded up now. Night Shroud versus Alexis. Who is going to win? I don't know. I would put my money probably on Night Shroud, but I don't know because I've been wrong pretty much all day about stuff. So don't take my word. Trust your gut. Duels begins. Let's see if Night Shroud can defeat Alexis or if Alexis will defeat Night Shroud. Who will it be? Imagine how many people would be dead. Well, the thing is, he would only kill them if he killed them, if he beat them with Destiny Board, but yeah. Like, he would be a serious threat. That's a lot of Ukazi, good lord! Please, make it stop! That is a lot of Ukazi, good lord. Alexis does need to step up today, but with the Ukazi burn, what can she do? Yeah, Jasmine is really what Alexis is supposed to be. Yep. And she counters the Wyvern, and now he's in a bad position. He's in a very bad position. I would not have played that. I think that was silly. There was 3 Ukazi in Night Shroud's hand. Bernag. Alright, out comes Cyber Prima! Alright! It looks like she's actually doing a lot better today. This is such a bricky hand for Night Shroud. Good lord. Good lord. The Shuffler and the Master Duel has fucked him so hard. Oh no! Here comes Cyber Angel Dakini. I can almost speak. Dakini goes in for 37. Night Shroud has 1,200 left. He's got all 3 of his spell trap removals before another fucking monster. What is wrong with this game? What a joke, man, indeed. What a joke. Alright, Alexis takes game 1, I guess? Let's see if he gets a better hand game 2, and maybe we have a more exciting, interesting duel. At least we have a nice field to look at. It's bad if Alexis cheats against an evil guy, because I'm expecting full play. I mean, I guess not. There's... What is his hand? What is his hand? Who is shuffling his deck? Dude, keep your Dorito fingers off the cards. They're sticking together, bro. Fuck! What is this game? Oh my good lord! Master Duel cheats! That's unbelievable, man. He is in so much trouble. Oh, what's that gonna do, man? What's that gonna do? We didn't even get to see a Red Eyes at all. It's safe to say I think the school is not in any danger because these Shadow Riders are a joke. Good lord! Oh, fuck! You cannot make this shit up, man. You just can't. Well done, Alexis. You have redeemed yourself, I suppose. You've made it to top 16. Proud of you, I would guess. Alright. Now it's me versus Don Zalug. If I lose to Don Zalug, I'm gonna be so angry. I am not losing to Don Zalug. Please, AI, play my deck correctly. No, I refuse. I'm not a loser. I'm a good duelist. Imagine your reputation when everyone defeats their villains except you. Exactly. I have to win. Pete. Versus Don Zalug. I can't do a good Christopher Walken impression, so I'm not gonna try. I just know I can't do it. Mainly because I haven't ever really tried to practice it. But I should absolutely destroy him. If I don't destroy Don Zalug, there's no hope for me in this series. Let me just make sure. I've chosen the right deck, right? Oh yeah, that's the right deck, alright. Just making sure I didn't choose Pete Coppermine or something by mistake. Alrighty. So now it's me versus Don Zalug. Watch me in action. Deck, in theory, sounds good. It might just be missing the extra. Oh my god! What is my hand? What is my hand? Oh lord! Oh my word, that's horrendous! No fucking way! No fucking way did he take my monster out. Oh, I'm in danger. Oh, I'm in danger. Oh no! Am I gonna lose to Don fucking Zalug? Oh. Oh, Pete, please. We've got Mass Dragon. That's one of our starters, so we're all right. And it's gone. I'm setting up your membership card for the loser club. Oh my word! What the fuck? Why do I have all my level 7 and 10 dragons? Alright, Kamakiri, another one of my starters. Why'd I run triple armed level 7? Because it's my super good card. Would you not run triple, Burdog? MST on the Sagaratsu, okay. 2 at most, yeah. I agree, but I have to make the deck reasonably balanced too. And equating to the character's skill at this time. I would run 2. But this is me when I was a kid, so I would absolutely jam 3 in here. Regeki Break. What? Why would you throw away the back to square 1 and not the Armed Dragon level 7, you dumb idiot? Why? Why would you do that? Fuck! That was the one playable card in your hand, you dumb fuck! Ah! At least it won! Fucking hell! I'm sorry for my cursing, but I can't with this AI. Oh, Pete. You didn't even deserve that, man. We didn't deserve that. Game 2. I've noticed that too, Bernog. I know. But it's like, come on! You got 5 dead cards in your hand! That's much better. That's a much better start. Alright, Pete. Show them what you can do. Armed Dragon level 7! Seven Tools of the Bandit will come in handy, perhaps. Alright, we get Armed Dragon level 5. This is what Pete's supposed to do! Go on, Pete! Show him what you're made of! Don Zalug is horrendous. Like, he is a joke character. Like, you don't lose to Don Zalug. Or do you see the plot? After that incident on Duel 1 with Don Zalug, Pete cuts Armed Dragon level. Yeah, for sure, Bernag. For sure. He's still playing more cards than Detroit! At this point, Obidos the Third might be a better duelist than these two losers. Oh, what is today's tournament, man? The energy is so weird. I can't. Oh, at least I'm not a loser like Please Kids. Kidding. You had a much harder opponent. If I'd have lost that, I would have had to just, like, I don't know. Oh, no. Why would I put the wrong winner? First group of fraud villains of the Duelverse? Apparently so. Next we have Mindy versus Alice, a dueling spirit. Let me get this one set up for y'all. So now the question is, are duel spirits... Well, so far, who's the duel spirits we've seen so far? Have any of them won? The only one we've seen so far is Kaiba, and he lost. So yeah, you're right. Alright, Mindy versus Alice. I'm rooting for Mindy. But... because I like Mindy. But I'm concerned. Does anyone remember what deck Alice is running? Because if you do, you might be quite concerned. Yeah, she has Shaddolls. She does indeed. And she's going to go quite hard with those, I imagine. Laugh at Tanya Kaiba Tribe. She has the dolls. All of the dolls. Let me get their decks set up. So, Minders. I hope you can do something good here, but I don't know. I think you might be in a little bit of bother against an opponent like Alice. But stranger things have happened. Could you imagine if Don Zalug beat me and went on to, like, win the tournament? Wouldn't that have been crazy? I'd have to message Cooper, be like, "What? Can you explain this to me, sir? Why did this happen?" Alright, Mindy versus Alice, let's go! Peter wins in the rest of his sister. Yeah, I can't help it if you guys don't win. Renry lost. Yeah, Renry lost, Knight lost. A lot of the OCs lost, you're right. Explain how Don Zalug won the whole tournament if he actually did go on. Like a Celtic Guardian solo Don Zalug. Well, if you want to improve your deck, please, I can send it to you. You can improve it, but it's as good as it's ever gonna be, I think. Maybe I'll post it in the Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll be like, all right, chat. This is the deck, this is the theme, improve it, and see what everybody can do for you. If they can make you a better deck. But not broken. Good lord. Good lord. There's definitely ways to make it better. Someone make me a decent deck. Good lord. There's a lot happening. Windy cannot be destroyed by card effects. Perhaps Alice is the counter to America, Rikuku. For me to improve my deck is to punch Dr. Carler and steal his cucumbers. Your deck's weird. When it works really well, but when it doesn't work, it feels horrendously. So I'm interested to see how it's going to play live, because in testing it was mixed. She is popping a lot of back row, yeah. Book of Eclipse is pretty good. Shadow Core, okay, okay. It's not in the Discord. I don't typically share the decks, to be honest. Not that I'm against it, I just don't. I never put it in the Discord. I know, for some reason, like, I don't know why, maybe he has a reason for it, but, like, Cooper's very against, like, sharing his decks and stuff and his ideas. I don't really care. I'm like, you're probably gonna figure it out anyway. You ship Alice and Mindy. Alright, let's see. Mindy hasn't done a lot so far, but she's defending well. Oh, let me move that thingy over a little bit here. Good lord. Alice looks scary, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Alice looks ridiculously scary. Nitrod's deck seems to be 10 Ukazi, 10 Red Eyes Burning, 10 X. That is, like, all we've seen of his deck, right? Like, it's crazy. Nibble my manga. I actually was thinking about, would you just be interested in me doing, like, deck profiles on my YouTube channel for, like, these characters? Well, I just didn't know how I would go about doing it. Would I do them as, like, a big list, or, like, individual deck profiles? She is having a hard time, yeah. Minnie is for sure. Because I could do it, like, a character's deck, like, per video, or I could do, like, a block where it's, like, this is these characters and stuff, but I don't know how I would theme it, or, like, should I do it, like, after the tournament? I could do, like, a deck profile and be like, these are the decks that these characters use in this tournament. What would you guys like? Because the decks are obviously going to change and improve, so, like, what I build today could be different tomorrow. But it might be nice for you to see some of the insight into my, the decks, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know if I have the time to be able to do that as well, if I'm honest. But I certainly don't have a problem with occasionally posting them in the Discord and discussing it there, maybe. Maybe that's the best way. Just let you chat it out in the Discord. Alright, Des Koala does decent burn. She's getting the damage in here rightly. But I don't think it matters too much. I think she's gone. What's she gonna reborn back? Fencing Fire Ferret, okay. Yeah, well, she could still win here, yeah. If she hits the Des Koala, yeah. I think that might do it. Is that to get rid of the ferret? Okay. You know the rule, and so... it's, yeah. Did you see how strong Alice looked there until that stupid mistake, though? Alice is scary. She's just stupid, like most of the AI. Alright, we're going to game 2. Best idea is decks you want to see improved upon or nerfed. Share on the Discord. That way people can talk about it. Jump in PC with peeps who have the mod side. Yeah, I could do that, Bernard. I could do that. There's some decks that I'm like, I'll admit, like, I don't claim to be the be-all, end-all of Yu-Gi-Oh! And know everything about every deck ever, so there's some decks I look at and like, I don't know what to do with this. You know, so, like, I certainly, like, I'm not great with Destiny Heroes, for example. So I was kind of struggling with what to give Aster to improve him without breaking him, if that makes sense. But I think I did an okay job. But, like, I wouldn't mind maybe posting sometimes now again. I mean, we made him go second place last tournament with his improvements, so I think he did alright. But, like, there's some decks I'm like, I haven't really played enough to know how they work. So I certainly, and like, as the series goes on, there's going to be some decks I'm going to have no clue about at all. So definitely help is appreciated. Don't mind me, I'm just eating mints today for some reason. I just took a craving for mint. Alright, Dark Snake Syndrome and Cyberjar might go hard. I don't know. Her deck is pure Shaddoll. So I think all Shaddolls are dark. Maybe dark and I don't know. I think they're all just dark. I don't think there's any light Shaddolls. Oh, hello, are you awake again? Hello. You did. Okay, hello. You enjoy your nap? And you're back to biting me. Okay, cool. I love this relationship we have. You nap for like an hour and then you just come and bite me out of nowhere. Oh, you farted, you minger. Oh, you're gross. There is newer Shaddolls here for each tribute because if she doesn't have them, Alice will only send the window. Yeah, I mean, it's we have to keep the deck power levels to a certain point too, Bernog. So there's some cards you definitely won't have because there's room for improvement. So it's not like this isn't like a peak Shaddol deck. Ow. And there's another window. Oh, good lord. Looking for clips. So sometimes peeps would throw generic attribute good cards just so they can access the other fusions. That's fair, okay. You might be useful because you seem to know how this AI works a little bit better. As well. And how it likes to play. So that can be useful for the deck building in the future. Right, out comes El Shuttle Grast. Arista. You have suffered with it for a while, that's fair. We've been doing this about like 6 months, I think. I have watched Cooper and stuff like, but me actually doing it, it's been about 6 months. Nobody. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I would love to take credit and be like, yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, but I would be lying. I don't really know how to play Shaddolls. I just picked a bunch of Shaddol cards and it turned out alright. Hello, Bobby. Alright, we're one apiece now. Going to game 3. Alice takes back game 2, so let's see if she's gonna continue and clutch up, or if Mindy is going to get her shit together again in round 3. That was good. That was good moves by Alice. She did quite well. That's an interesting hand for Mindy. I still feel like Harpies for 1 is not a good trade. Especially if you're not gonna go like in for the kill. Like if that was all you were gonna do, I would save the Harpies. Okay, Fencing Fire Ferret goes off, destroys Shadow Dragon. And we're getting a fusion summon. Out comes El Shaddol Winda. There we go. Oh, hello, Matthew. She is very cute. She's being a little bit of a devil today. She's grabbing and biting quite a bit. She just doesn't want to sit and be content. Do you? You don't want to sit and be content. Okay. Okay, Mindy's doing alright here, you know. Winda is the Slayer of Jars, though. Unaffected is pretty potent. Stop biting my hand. Stop biting my hand. Alright. Looks like Alice is going to take this in game 3. But we have Nimble Manga and Cyberjar. That was dumb, in my opinion. I don't know why you wouldn't just go defensive. That was incredibly dumb. And like that, it looks like Mindy's going to lose. GG Alice. I think Alice might stomp through the tournament. I think she's very, very strong. She did quite well in testing. And what am I doing? Alice won that one. All right. Let's take a look at our bracket, especially for like Matthew, who just came in late here, so you can see where we are. We're coming towards the end of round 1. So Alice takes that one. So next we have Tori versus Dark Magician Girl. Alice proves dual spirits can do things. Kaibaman is crying. He's not even the strongest spirit. Alice isn't even a spirit guardian. She's just a spirit. Oh, excuse me. So we do have Dark Magician Girl and Magic Garza. See you next on the spirit front. Yeah! Stop climbing up me. I'm not a climbing pole. You have a climbing pole in the back of the room. Go climb it. Ow! Leave me be. Alright, so Tori versus Dark Magician Girl. Who, funnily enough, has the same deck as another character we've already seen in the series. I wonder if you can figure out who that might be. DMG. There she is. Look at that cutie. The ace, probably the ace of my Shining Sarcophagus deck these days now. Such a good card. Dark Magician Girl! Alright, let's see what you can do. Versus Tori. So, Tori versus DMG, we'll put. Start the duel. Yeah. So what happens if Jinzo's Destiny board wins against a fellow spirit? I guess we'll find out, Rikuku. She could climb Everest. She could, yeah. She's ripping me apart today. She has loads of toys and stuff in here, so, like, there's no reason for her to be bored. She's just being a rascal, aren't you? Alright, Obnoxious Celtic card goes in. Berry Magician Girl gets Dark Magician Girl. Off the table, please. Alright. Dark Magician Girl looking kind of strong, but Sakaretsu Armor says no. What's the difference? There's none. It's the same deck. Technically, they're the same people. It's just nice to get to see this deck again, because like we're not probably gonna see a lot of it once mana goes. And like we haven't seen mana in a long time. And I don't know if we will see mana again. She might turn up again. We'll have to see. It's just mana who wanted more screen time. Exactly. Exactly. She is looking strong, though. Can't out herself, though. It makes zero sense that there's two Dark Magician girls, because usually when they summon themselves, they step onto the field, right? So it's like, wait a minute, why is there two of me? Mana's just cosplaying, yeah. Necro Valley. Okay, I don't know if that Necro Valley is going to have a massive effect on her anyway. Are you looking out? Why are you sitting over there? What are you looking? Are you looking into your room? You can't go downstairs if that... Ah, she's straight downstairs. I'll run this. I need to go retrieve my cat. Yeah, it's bad, especially now, because there's some cards that have changed. Because a certain entity is no longer pervading him. I'm gonna be right back, guys, by the way. I'll keep this running, but I need to go get now. I need to go get her. Okay, I guess she wanted to go into her room. She has some toys in there as well, so I can't let her roam the house. So I'll just put her in her room for now. You fight me with fruit! Oh dear. Oh dear, Tori. I think you are facing an opponent you cannot defeat. Ah, and the Magician's Circle goes off, getting Dark Magician Girl and Witch of the Black Forest. Okay. Okay. I don't know how you're gonna beat this, Tori, personally. I don't think there's a lot you can do here. Witch of the Black Forest gets you Obnoxious Celtic Guard. Yeah, he's only managing because he keeps stealing her Dark Magician Girls. I think, from memory, didn't Mana defeat Hyushin at one point? I think she might have beat Hyushin. I'm pretty sure the AI can play Ectoplasmer. I think it doesn't want to. Yeah, it didn't want to because the monsters are too good. But now it'll do the Ectoplasmer strategy. Maybe she did lose. I know she definitely dueled against him. I feel like she beat him. No? Or am I wrong? I remember she did very well in that tournament. I think that was Wakey the Dragons, or might have been, I think it was Lost Tablets even. She done reasonably well. One of the two of those. That was silly. Unfortunately, he had no choice but to get rid of that. Why'd the Malice not come back? Oh, he played Necrovolley? He fucked himself? What a dumbass. What a dumbass! Because he played Necrovolley, he couldn't use his Malice Dollar Demise. What an idiot. Your deck's stupid! You're trying to work from the graveyard, then you're playing a card that stops you working for the graveyard. You fool! Alright, DMG is moving forward. Okay. He is just trying to heal from Saturn punching him. That is true. He's probably not thinking the clearest right now. But Dark Magician Girl will move forward. By the way, I remember in like Koyo vs. Yusun, Koyo only brought back a 10 from the Shadow Realm. Did I get left behind just because Koyo didn't know the guy? No, whenever like they defeated the bad guys, all the good characters were released from the Shadow Realm. It was like a reset. Next we have Ishiki versus Maju Garzat. Good luck to both of you. I don't know if Maju Garzat's that much of a threat. His deck's a weird one. They left the mages in the Shadow Realm, yeah. The bad guys were left behind, but like the good guys got released. Ishiki. Plus Mana was still I think Mana might have still been around. One of them might have been around, so they released them. Ishiki versus Maju. Let's see, Ishiki. Hey Ishiki, you're so fun, you blow my mind. Ishiki. Alright, where are you, Mr. Garzat, sir? You weird entity. Ishiki Arishi versus Maju Garzat. Alright. And well done, DMG. Yep. Second this one. Ishiki. Maju. Start prediction and start the duel. That tournament was still so funny. Yami throwing his was the most ridiculous thing in the series. Even worse than PC Gordon defeating the day. I think that this is the last villain, isn't it? All the other villains are out. Well, kind of. We still have Ghostan, who needs to be quelled, and we still have Alice, who needs to be quelled. They're kind of neutral, but he's like the last actual genuine bad guy, yeah. There is something bad that happens to him. For you see, this is a shadow game! So if Ishiki loses, he loses his soul! Which professor? Lilith or Banner? She's not a villain. She's just tampering with things that she probably shouldn't. Bad, just incompetent. Alright, Ishiki, let's see what you can do with your cybernetic magician and your... Right now, it looks like you're kicking his ass, honestly. Why would you summon that with 0 defense? Like, step in the realm of God and spitting in the face is not a bad idea. She's just too curious and brought that about the near end. Pretty much, yeah. Maju Garzat threw so hard. What a loser! Oh, Duel Academy's safe with these students. Good gravy. Do you remember, like, how bad Duel Academy was in Cooper's series? And my series, like, these students are fine, man. Like, there's nobody who's gonna mess with them, apart from American Academy. That absolutely was deserved. Why would you put that in defense mode? No, you didn't tell them to come to the place you were doing your magic. What happened was you doing your magic has caused the spirits to come restless, endangering the students. You could be out of job here, Lilith. You could get in trouble. Primo, who summoned High Priest instead of... that is, yeah. Yeah. Road Doll? With the Heavy Storm. Why would... Okay. Why would you set that to blow it up? The Board of Education are a bit like, Seem to be honest, I know they are safe. She's 3 spell removal. Yeah, he did, yeah. He did, Rikuku. The consequences of my actions. Oh, good lord, that is one strong Archfiend Soldier. Dual-wielding Axe of Despairs. Ishiki might be in danger now. There could be genuine threat now. Alright, Archfiend Soldier is going in strong. Ishiki needs something. I don't think that's gonna do a lot to help, maybe. What's this one do again? What's going there? You can target one level 4 respect. There's no real great target, is there? Like, no. A rogue doll, I guess. How was I meant to know my actions had consequences? I don't know. Maybe the fact that you're dealing with necromancy and maybe you shouldn't let the dead. You should just let the dead rest. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, Teach. You tell me. You're my teacher. If Lilith wins the tournament, she destroys the evidence and keep her job. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think Lilith will keep her job, potentially, as long as she does better as one other person in the tournament. I think she might do alright. Someone to hang out for tea. True, true, true. I mean, giving Duel Academy's history in the anime, I think she'll be alright. Ooh, that's brutal. Magigarzette takes it back in Game 2. With a very strong soldier. Ishiki is one duel away from losing his soul, as he will be feasted upon by Magigarzette. If any student dies, you lose your job. If no one dies, you get a pay cut. Exactly. Ishiki is in danger. He needs to win this one. If he just goes missing. It'll look real bad if Ishiki dies, won't it? Having students die at your academy is not a good look. Duel Academy might get shut and we might have to move into 5Ds very quickly. I don't think Magi's that terrifying, really. There are quite a few spirits in that bottom part of the bracket, you're right. Rapid Fire Magician and Rogue Doll, okay. 16 goes in. What is Magigarzette going to do about this? Apparently nothing. He must be sitting with, like, all the big Magis in his hand. Rapid Fire Magician. Okay, it looks like Magic Brickhead is going to be knocked out of the tournament by the looks of it. Oh man, it's over. It's so over. As if Royal Decree is going to save you. This is the most pathetic villain we have seen in a while for sure. Can he turn it around? I can't believe it. They've just absolutely got smashed by our students. Well done, Ashiki! You have defeated Magigarzette! A malevolent spirit. Magigarzette is gone to the shadows. Evaporated. Reduced to atoms, some would say. Well done. That's the end of round 1, is right. Well done, Ashiki. 2-0's Magigarzette. Now, let's take a look at what our next match is. Congrats, Lilith! You keep your job, for at least for now. Alright. Next, we have Cyrus Truesdale versus Jin Yuki. So, this is a fun little duel. This is basically to decide which of them gets to go further and deal more with the villains or well, most of the villains are gone. In fact, all the villains are gone. But this is basically just to see who's going to go forward in further investigating this abandoned dorm. So I'm going to get this set up here. Give me a sec. I guess if Lilith wanted, she could technically give Jasmine a bye and just let Jasmine go forward if you don't want to duel. Or you could duel her and make her earn it, which I think is the Duel Academy way, honestly. Cyrus is actually decent in our series so far. Like, he's alright. He's not too bad. No student of yours gets a free ride. That's fair. That's fair. I think she's pretty good, so I think she could beat you. Like, I think she might beat you, alright. See, there was no risk at all in what I was going. I just summoned some easy target practice for the students. Now that all the villains are gone, I kind of feel like this is mostly just a for fun tournament. There's basically, yeah, there's not really any risk. There's a couple of the spirits that are still, like, lingering, but, like, they're not really hurting anyone. The only person in danger now is Lilith, because they're coming for her. So, if Lilith gets knocked out by Jasmine, the rest of the tournament's basically just for fun. Although I guess if one of the spirits wins, something might happen to Lilith. They might come after her. And that is the only real consequence left. The rest of the tournament's pretty much for fun. Alright, let's start the duel, I guess. Hold on. Bet some points. Let's get your bets in. Are you betting for Cyrus, or are you betting for Jade? Let's see who you are more confident in. Even if they aren't going to do anything bad, the Lilith might get exploded. I think they'll mess up Lilith. Like, they'll attack Lilith. You know, and hurt her. But they won't do anything to the students, really. They just have to beat their way through them to get to Lilith. But they're after Lilith because she's annoyed them. So she'll have to attempt to quell them in some way or shape or form. Multiple man attack mode is an interesting move. No entry, okay. But there's more things that happened at the abandoned dorm that are not Lilith's fault, like in the past. He kind of is, really, yeah. There are other people who were involved in the secret past of the abandoned dorm that have nothing to do with Lilith. But that was a massive waste. Why would you do that so early, Cyrus? Why would you limit a removal and blow your field? Now you have nothing left. Now we're a top deck game. All this chaos because you were trying to contact Digbeak. Oh man, this is a rough duel to watch. Please just get the Polly. Why would you not get Polly? There is Ghost Dawn, yeah. Ghost Dawn is still in the tournament. It's not me, it's Ghost Dawn. King of the Ghosts, some would say. He deserves the brick after that limit removal. That's fair. The heart of the cards do not seem to be with him, but he is holding his own right now against Jaden. Jaden can't out that because he's too stupid! Yami Bakura is not in the tournament, so he probably won't hurt my students. I think he's angry, though. He's a little bit angry. He might hurt people just through consequence of action, not meaning to. Because at the minute, he's kind of like just been risen from the dead and is lashing out, essentially. Not expecting to be brought back into life. He sees everyone as Bakura. Really? Lilith would end up in big trouble if if Ghost Dan does a lot of harm and wins this tournament. Then she's in massive trouble. But if you're able to put Ghost Dan to rest and stop it, then they might look the other way. Just very stern warning and maybe a pay cut. Exactly, yeah. Being pulled out of your eternal snooze for a duel. Alright, Steameroid goes in, Submarineroid goes in. She kinda does. If she if Lilith wins the whole tournament, she can definitely, like, this all goes away. But, like, there's only a few people who might be invested in wanting to expose her. I think if Gerard wins, God forbid, but if Gerard wins, everything gets exposed. If Alexis wins, stuff about the dorm would have got exposed, but she's gone now. I think if Jasmine wins, she would do the same, though, because she is helping Alexis. The 1800 defense is too much for him because he won't fusion, although he is now, thank goodness. Thunder Giant! Alright, Thunder Giant, go in. And yeah, that's game. Well done, Jin. Takes game number 1 against Cyrus. We're going to game 2. Alexis did win, didn't she? Why did I think she lost? You're right, she did win. She did win. She just failed me so often I forgot. Yes, she did win. Alexis is still in. Excuse me. I'm so sorry, Alexis. I'm so sorry. I just have so little faith in you. I assumed you lost. She walks past the brick wall. That's right. She beat Night Shroud because he bricked so badly. So yes, if Alexis does win, she would expose stuff to do with somebody else that might be in the school and their involvement in things. Oh, excuse me. Oh, here we go. The Submarineroid strat goes again. It's pretty much the same fucking duel. What a waste of limiter removal once again. And we're in the same position as we were in the last duel of Submarineroid just slamming into Jaden while he can do nothing about the 1800 defense. And there's a gyroid. Can't easily take it out. Ah, no entry. Okay. Come on, Jaden. Excuse me. Yawning a lot now. Just getting very relaxed. Alright, E, emergency call, magic jammer. Okay, that's a good call, I think. Oh, Oversoul gets Percentage Tricks back. And slam into Gyroid. Okay, yeah, of course. I think it might be getting to the point where we need to give Jaden Stratos. He doesn't have Stratos in case you didn't notice. I didn't give it to him. I wanted him to earn it. I wanted him to have, like, basically his vanilla monsters at the start. And slowly get better and better and better. Give him a Dark Elf or a Voice Raider. Honestly, either of those cards would work way better than what's going on right now. Submarine Roid goes in for another 800. Good lord, Jin. This is embarrassing. You need diffusion! What about his Wild Heart, Necro Shooter, Bleed Edge? I did not put those in his deck, no. There we go! Elemental Hero, Flame Wingman, his ace monster! I mean, I could give them to Jin. It's still... Bleed Edge would be the only one that would help him get past that defense, though. Well, Necro Shield would help get Bleed Edge. There are definite improvements to make. Like, once he gets Shining Flare Wingman as well, he'll be doing alright. Oh, Fifth Hope! I think that's the first time I've actually seen him activate that. Well done! Jin is in top 8, everybody! Defeating Cyrus Truesdale. Well done, Jin. Maybe today's gonna be the day, bud. Yeah, for sure, Rikiku. Alright, let's look at, they keep me dumb with Skyscraper. I got a better for the spell form. Oh, yeah? Is it Skyscraper 2, or is it something else? Next, we have Lizard Girl versus Jalves. Let's see if Jalves can take down this Lizard Girl. Who, by the way, Renru, she's actually a problem. She defeated Renru. Renru is going to the infirmary, everybody. He is messed up after that duel. She duels brutally. She's like a psychic duelist, to put that term into play. She duels, like, and the duels feel real. So, Renru is in a hospital right now, which means he will not be able to take part in the next tournament, because he is injured. So, just an FYI. Lizard, 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 lizard. Fusion Recycling Plant? Yeah, that would actually be a good card. That would be, yeah. Oh, so there's still some risk. This one is not Lilith's fault at all, no. She's the only real, she's hurting people, but she's not, like, killing people. It's just gonna knock them out for a little bit. But as for people that are, like, getting sent to the Shadow Realm, or people that are going to, like, kill you, there's nothing of that left. Okay, where am I? What time is it, Mr. Wolf? It's dueling time. Oh, no, not G. Wrong J. Alright. Lizard Girl! I know Blaze is probably rooting for Lizard Girl, especially since Jalves took her out of the tournament. But I'm rooting for my buddy Jalves. So, who are you voting for? Are you putting your points on a Lizard Girl, or are you putting your points on Jalves? Lizard, 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 lizard. Let's go. Our lucky spirits who lost to aren't on the villain team for sure, for sure. You need to put everything on Lizard Girl, Blaze. All your points right now, everything, every point you have. Alright, Ryukaki comes down, takes out a Black Mamba. My anaconda don't let you got buns, huh? Alright, Dark Alligator comes out, gets an alligator token. TT, everybody! Wipes the field clean. Dark Alligator's effect gets you another reptilian monster, blah blah blah. That does stuff. Okay. A 0/0 defense. Unless this does something really, really crazy, I don't know why you would want that. Doesn't look like it has anything major. Yep, no, it doesn't. Tribute to the Doom gets rid of it. It does come back in a new form. Maybe you should have just attacked it, right? Maybe you just attack it and then you could have TT'd this. TT might have been a waste. I feel like you put yourself in a worse position, mate, honestly. Good lord. When will it end? Oh no. Sakuretsu armor! That's excellent! Because yes, that does get outed, but Pyramid Turtle can go into second Ryukaki. Nice maneuvers. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, take that out. Excellent. Your monster's attack goes back up. Now you're in a good position here. Can't quite out the 31, but at least you can stop your opponent from attacking, I hope. And it's back. Okay. Okay. We're in danger here. Oh good lord, Giles. Oh good lord. You need something. You need like a Regeki or something, my guy. Ah, that's all she wrote. Giles is going to lose round 1. Maybe he can clutch up, but I don't know. Lizard Girl is scary. She's scary strong. Ooh, that's brutal. Alright, we're going to game 2. I still believe he can win. I still have faith in him. You need to stop her so you can spin being there to try to save the day. Absolutely. I think she... I don't know if there's anyone maybe who could beat her. Dark Magician Girl and Alice, maybe? Are 2 people left that might be able to take her out? But right now, she is a problem. You need to Mr. Satan this shit. I guess, yeah. There goes 3,800 of your life points, Giles. Oh dear. Fall of the Haunted, Zombie Masters, or anything for Zombie Master to target? No. That's not promising looking at all. Defense. Okay, at least you're not going to lose this turn. Sukinoko comes out. Okay. That's game. Oh, Giles is sent to the infirmary, taken out by Lizard Girl. He will not be able to take part in the next tournament either, because he'll be in the hospital, licking his wings. Oh, I think Master Duel just crashed. Hold on. My Master Duel app just crashed. No. It does that sometimes. Alright. Reload Master Duel, and while I'm doing that, I will get the faces ready. I need to bring up the bracket anyway. Lilith, you're actually up next. Let me open the window here. So yeah, Lizard Girl 2 O's. Jalves, moving forward. Lilith, you're facing Jasmine. You said you do not want to let Jasmine just simply pass you by. You won't take her key, I'm assuming? Or will you? Are you going to take the spirit key off her? You actually, I think... I didn't put it in your notes, but I think you do have one. I think I forgot to put it in your note. Yes, you're also a key guardian. So you do have a key as well. So you wouldn't take her key. You have no need to. Alright, Lilith versus Jasmine. Let's go. Let's see what you can do, Lilith. This would be exciting for you because you haven't seen the deck that I built for you. You just told me to build a deck. So let's see. Lilith. What it does. You don't see any reason to take the spirit key. That's fair. But Lilith, it is a shiny key. It would be silly if a duel between two keys end up with a key being destroyed. Yeah, no, they don't. We're not going to do that. Alright. Let me get the decks loaded here then. Lilith. Professor Lilith versus Johnny. And start predictions. Lilith versus Jasmine. All I can say, guys, by the way, is this is very different than the test tournament that I done, because I always do at least one run through of the full tournament with the bracket the way it is, just to see what happens and like if I need to make any adjustments. The first time I did this, Kaibaman was way too strong because I gave him Chaos Max and he's just way too strong, so I had to nerf him and fix him. Then second time around definitely didn't turn out like this, put it that way. Second time around was actually Lizard Girl was way too strong, so I had to nerf her. And then the third time around was meh. It was pretty balanced. So after their performances tournament, the Shadow Riders don't deserve any win. Being horny and stupid led them opening the spirit gates. Wait, what actually happened? Was it, did he challenge Alexis to a duel with the spirit gates and then that's what opened it? Is that what happened? Because it's been so long since I watched it, I don't remember. Zombie Master. Okay. Let's see how well Lilith actually is going to play her deck here. Leading in white. I was holding all 7. Sold the keys, duel on the... Ah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. What got opened due to dumb... He did. He had all 7 keys, that's right. He took them. Well, he had what was left. Yeah. Didn't he? So even when Atticus wasn't a Shadow Rider, he was a Shadow Rider when you think about it. Although I thought the whole plot of that was that, from memory, that the spirit keys didn't matter. What actually opened the gates was the dual energy generated from dueling for the keys. Or am I misremembering that? I thought that the keys was just a trick. Because remember when Kagimaru shows up? Like, you know, he basically said none of it mattered anyway. Or at least, I may be misremembering, but at least that's what I remember. Or like, they can only be used to if you're missing one against the other. You're doing alright here, Lilith, against Jasmine. You're holding your own. Looks like Jasmine's in a spot of bother. She does seem to be bricking a bit, yeah. It's not like her. Yeah, that's what I thought, Lilith. I knew he wanted to power the cards up, so I didn't think the keys really were all that necessary. Alright. Lilith takes game number 1. Tutting at her student as she does so. Hopefully Jasmine can recover in game 2. Yeah, the Dark Scorpion stole them, but they needed to win in order to activate them, is right. I remember that. Tribute to the Doomed! Dragon Zombie goes in for 16. I feel like Dragon Zombie might be your ace at this point, Lilith. Do you know what card I should have given you? Because you mention it so often. I should have given you Dig Big. Yeah, that's kind of true, Kiki. Dragon Zombie is a cool monster to have. I agree. Camilla stood on business. Like, legitimately, she stood on business. Isn't she the only one of the Shadow Riders that had, like, multiple wins? Well, actually, Tanya as well. Tanya wants to beat a few people too. But I think, isn't Tanya the only, or, sorry, Camilla the only one that beat, like, well, I mean, beating the people holding keys, because she took the most keys, yeah. Tanya just beat, Bastion, yeah. Oh dear. Doesn't look as good for you this round, Lilith. Looks like your student is learning. Amnael got the most wins. Alright, probably off screen though. I think you're in big trouble here, Lilith. You need a good card to pull you through this. Doesn't even matter, because Mermaid Knight can attack twice because of Umi. Jasmine takes game 2. We are going to game 3. Alright. Now we have a duel in our hands. Jasmine, when she's not bricked, is showing that she is very much a threat. And a very strong duelist. I want to see her go to the Pro League, honestly. I think she... I don't know how well she'll do there, but, like, I think she's almost ready to be a pro. Ah, yes, you're right. I must go and watch GX again. Refresh my memory. Yeah, I remember that part, Rikuku. Most of them were a joke. So at least my Duelverse is show accurate, you know? It's lore accurate. Zombie Master is going to get back the Lady in White. Okay, that's not a bad move. Zombie Master. Starboy. Night Shroud was okay. Titan was crap. Abydos was crap. Donza Luke was a joke. Obviously, Amnael was good. Camilla was good. Tanya was good. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. It was part of the plot. I think Abitos was cool. I think it was such a cool idea. Like a guy who thought he was like the best duelist in the world because everyone just let him win. Oh no, we're in a gravity-bind world again. But it doesn't matter that much, I think. I think Lilith is going to be able to play around this. I mean, I guess stealing her opponent's monsters, raising the dead, just doing Lilith things, I think. I need to have lost more people than everyone. Yeah, but that's just the typical, like, thing, isn't it, of making the protagonist beat everybody. But I think they should have just shown that the other students were just equally as strong. I agree with you there. I think Jaden beating everybody was a bit annoying. Alright, Lilith, Jasmine takes you out. You're not covering up this mess, that's for sure. Jasmine is about to expose all your bullshit. Alright, window. Well done, Jasmine. Yeah. I was annoyed that Zian lost, though, Rikuku. In fact, I was annoyed that both of them lost. I feel like they could have picked anyone else to have lost, but because those two lost, and they were supposed to be so good, like, the teacher should be really good, and Zian's the top student in the school, I was a little annoyed that they got beat. That is true, Lilith. Next we have Gerard versus Professor Hibiki. So, let's see if Gerard can keep rolling through this tournament, or if Midori is going to take him out. I think Midori has this. If Midori doesn't win this, I'll be very surprised. But she has very high brick potential, so he could win simply because she bricks. And that would be kind of funny. Let me run ways. Let's see. Get out of my tournament, Lilith, you joke. Gerard versus Midori. Okay, that's everybody all nice and loaded in. What are you guys saying here? Even Jaden, if you ain't got the weird artifact, yeah. Kami's just fine. I just wish it wasn't Jaden who fought her third. We saw Zian would have won if she didn't cheat. The way they lost is kind of nice. She spied on Crawler's deck and used a banned card. I just blackmailed Zian into giving up by using Cyrus. Do you know what the weirdest thing about the fact that she played a banned card is, like, why would the duel discs allow that card to be registered? Like, if it's banned, why would you not have the duel discs all programmed to not register the card so it's unplayable? Bit weird. But, you know, I guess she did use a magic duel disc, so anything goes. Imagine Cyrus being a character and facing her to save his brother. That would have been such a stand, wouldn't it? He could have been such a stand there. Bastion losing to Tanya made him a joke, though. Yeah, I didn't like that. Because Bastion, up to that point, was cool, and then the rest of the series, he turned into just a laughable character. Hi me, let's do me, yes me. Season 4, Jin tries to solve everything by himself because he knows, and he's right, that all his friends can't win. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let me change these names over here. Gerard. Midori. Hibiki. Alright. Begin! Because the dual disc was given to her by a person who won Duel Academy, so could easily give her to us that rate. I guess you're true. You're true, love. Why do decks recognize banned cards? Because they are banned in competitive play, and the kids want to duel with the banned cards that will let them. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Like, Jaden beat Truman like 4 times while Truman is stopping everyone else around. I'm fine with it because it's Jaden Fuse for the ability, so you should be strong, but that's still sad. Alright, let's see if Gerard has what it takes to take down Midori Hibiki. The sister of a pro duelist. Who just didn't really have any interest in being a pro herself, but, like, is probably more than capable. Her interest is in teaching. Former king of games, slayer of mages, Koyo. Yep, that's his sister, everybody. Okay, Gerard, not looking too hot right now. I think Gerard might be cooked. He needs to draw something like Justy Break, or he is cooked. Good lord. That's a lot of damage. Pot of Greed! Oh my word, he drew an Experienced Spy. That card is so useless. That card's so ass. PTSD plus Protag Powers equals bad time. I mean, I guess Celtic Gerard could become the Celtic Guardian deck, yeah. Oh, Gerard. What are we gonna do with you, man? As if there was any doubt that Midori was gonna lose that. Does anyone else ever get really sneezy if they eat mints? Like, I don't know. Every time I have, like, mint, and, like, it opens up the airways, it makes me sneeze a lot. It's a terrible card, but that's the point. His deck isn't meant to be good, because he's not a proper student. He's a reporter who's only here to find the scoop. So he threw a bunch of cards together. He's not meant to win at all. The fact he's won a duel is, like, amazing. He's not supposed to. He's meant to be a joke. Justy Brick! Yeah, I mean, I wanted to give him at least a chance. Jared, after defeating Mikana, keeps seeing her more often to the point she helps him improve his deck, including getting more Celtic Guardian cards and giving him a direction. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Tanya would definitely stalk Gerard after losing to him, because that's a strong man in her eyes. She wants a nice strong man like that. Are you guys seeing this? What is going on? Are you seeing this? Oh. Essentially, if Gerard draws Justy Break, he's cracked. That is essentially what this boils down to. Justy Break on Gerard, cracked. We're going to game 3. Oh, this is funny. This is taking me back to PC Gordon all over again. Keck, though. Wants to prove his muscle lady he can do it, like a master of Yasai with his Tomato is strong because of Wall of Thorns. Yeah, he's kind of like Justy Break on his own is winning him these games. Let's be honest. Oh, there he goes. There's Dark Lord Superbia, and he's forgot probably all about it. Do you know an archetype that somebody suggested, which I think would be really, really cool? As an archetype for them to make? A Solemn archetype all around the Solemn cards. So, like, Solemn Judgment, Solemn Strike, Solemn Warning. But, like, monsters and stuff, and, like, a whole deck built around Solemn. I think that would be kind of cool. True, a big board clear can carry you quite far. Like, I've definitely won duels in Master Duel simply because I've Harpies or I've Regeki'd. I mean, I guess technically it exists in the form of Prashant, yeah. You're right. But, like, literally just all called Solemn. Like, Solemn is the name of the archetype. They did with the forbidden item, maybe. It doesn't look like it's going just as well for Gerard this time around, though. How about a deck we would hit Final Countdown, sort of like Cage, Gravity Mind, and all the stuff. I'm very against, as you know, trying to put stall decks in here. I try not to intentionally put too much stall in here. Like, the characters that have stall decks are supposed to be able to get around it. Exact damage! Midori Hibiki takes the win. Gerard's story ends here, unfortunately for him. But that was impressive nonetheless, taking a game of Midori and taking out Tanya. What an impressive run for Gerard. He's not going to get expelled from the school anymore. He can keep... His cover is not exposed and blown yet. But he's not going to get that scoop. So maybe he's going to actually have to go to school now. Like, damn it, I didn't discover anything. I have to stay here and actually learn. Extra DP for Midori, indeed. It does... Yeah, that's... yeah, you're right. It does technically have a win con. Right. Next, we do have Professor Banner versus Colin. So, let's see how... oh. Professor Banner is going to deal with Colin. Get the characters ready. Was he really that bad in the Master era? That's crazy. I can't promise he's going to be any better here. His deck is probably almost the same. Where's Professor Banner? Oh, there he is. I put him on the wrong side, didn't I? I think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Professor Banner versus Colin McConnell. Next. Let me get the predictions gone. Who are you betting on? Are you betting on Professor Banner or are you betting on Colin? I would bet on Banner. Every time. Alright, I flip Banner. Getting ahead will not be good for me. It would not, no. It certainly would not. One of the bottom 500 characters in Master Era. Because Anka D did his shit better than him. She kind of did, yeah. Well, let's see how mine's built. Good lord, that's a weird hand. That's a weird start. I made some stats up in the morning. Banner is 404, 415. Okay. Oh! Can't see. Yeah, closing it. He started with double Macrocosmos, Elemental Absorber, and these two. That was his start. Sorry about that. So he's doing nothing right now. Ryugu and Gregor are worse than Amiel, at least up to Millennium War. Okay. Tristan actually was okay in Duelverse. Like, Tristan's done alright so far.
We haven't seen him in a very long time. He got, like, beaten quite badly the last time we seen him, but up until that point, like, he'd been getting, like, top 8s, I think. I don't know if he got a top 4. I don't remember, but he was, like, top 8. Like, he was definitely top 8 at Black Crown Gauntlet, because he needed to be, because he qualified for Duelist Kingdom. At least, if I'm remembering that correctly, he did qualify. Yeah, he kind of has, because he qualified. He qualified, yeah, for Duelist Kingdom, I think. The only time Joey did anything in Duelist Kingdom before being a rare hunter was he got top 8 in Black Crown and got to go to Duelist Kingdom, but he got absolutely cracked there, I think. Alright, looks like Banner might just be just as big a fraud here as he is in the Master Era. I know we're not that many tournaments in, but it's still hard to remember everything that's happened, because quite a lot has happened in these 16 episodes that we've done so far. Tristan did fall off hard, though. Yeah, Serenity, like, her first tournament was rough, but she seemed to pull herself together a bit. Is that Helios cards are terrible? Yeah, they kind of are. Macrocosmos is cracked, yeah. Like, people use that card to this day for its banishing effect. Alright, well, that Banisher of the Light in defense mode might give him a bit of time. Koyo won twice, Pete won twice, Ishizu won first King Game Tournament, and Yami Marek won the Grand. That is true, yeah. Kaiba is a fraud, and a 10 can't win. The thing is, whenever I need to look up something about a character, I do have all the tournaments that we've done before, so I can go back and look. I just, when I'm streaming, like, I don't have the encyclopedic knowledge, but I have the record, so I can go back and look. And I keep details in the spreadsheet I have of, like, what they've won and stuff, so I have details down. I'm not a complete buffoon. Only partially. But it's hard to remember everything. That's why often when I'm putting a character and building the profile, I have to go back and, like, when was the last time we seen them and how well did they do, etc. I think Colin will be due a promotion, personally, Rikuku. I think he'll move up to Obelisk. Jars, no DD Warrior Leaders, or Sealants. He is done. His Gillen duo's holding out for him, though. Carlo will kick all the useless Obelisk out. Probably, yeah. I think after all the Shadow Rider stuff, there'll probably be another, like, ranking tournament that will change people's ranks. The first tournament was just to see where they were, but I think the next one will be like, oh no, if you're a dropout boy in Slifer, you're getting kicked out of the school, and if you're an Obelisk and you lose to a lower rank, you're being demoted. The next tournament probably will affect rank, yeah. This card could also be added to the hypothetical final countdown deck. What card, sorry? Macrocosmos? This 1700 zero indestructible. It's full on indestructible, isn't it? Yeah, cannot be destroyed by battle. He is stalling him out, so... Colin is so, like, attack focused, he doesn't seem to have much in the way of removal, so he can't out something that can't be destroyed. MST? Okay. Alright, Shining Angel, what are you gonna get? Another Shining Angel. Well, that was silly. That was incredibly silly. Because Galen the Angel has to be, like, the only card, isn't that why it's destroyed? If you take any damage, yeah. Sorry, destroy it. That was foolish. Banisher of the Light, though, might be able to wall? Is there much even banished? Like,
He's a banished deck, and he has done nothing. There's nothing banished right now. He is getting everything but the cards to banish. What a buffoon. I at least took a victory on my student. Thank you for Master looking at this banner with the same contempt she has for the original one. Oh my word, are we seriously going through a Gravekeeper Retribution? 200 points a turn burn? Oh lord. This is gonna be a long game. I suggest you guys go to the toilet, get yourself a drink. Maybe, you know what? Go drive down to the shop, buy yourself some snacks, and come back. I guarantee you this will still be happening. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Dark Hole would be interesting if he plays it, which he does. I think that, honestly, is a mistake. I don't think he should have played that. But DDR... Yay, Frank! And out comes Golden Homunculus. Okay, he's going on the offensive. This card gains 300 attack damage for each of your banished cards, of which he has none, might I add. Oh, that was such a fucking stupid mistake. Banish something! Your deck is a banished deck! Fuck! Oh my word, he is so trash, man. Oh. I got some ideas for banner upgrades already. Sure. You can send them my way. What a joke. What an absolute joke. That's game 1. Well done, Colin. We're going to game 2. Hopefully it will be quicker, because that took a minute. Yeah, absolutely, Bernard. If you need the link, there's the link for the Discord there. No, that was game 1, right? It just took ages. Is that game 2? What happened game 1? Did Colin just destroy him game 1? Is that what happened? Oh, you're right. Game 1 was the one where we started with the... Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. 0 and 3. Sorry, guys. Sometimes when the games go on like that, I get confused. I'm glad you're here to keep me right. Okay. Ah, sure, we'll start it again, shall we? Oh, dear. I am losing my mind. I checked that, Rikuku. That didn't happen. That wasn't a 0-3. It actually was 0-2. I checked that back. There was not 3 games. Because that annoyed me. That really annoyed me that it was 0-3. I looked it back. It wasn't. It was just a really long... Like, there was one really quick game and one really long game, I think. But it was actually two matches when I checked it. Next we have Professor Banner! Losing again! I'm kidding. Well done, Colin. We were, yeah, but when I checked it back in the footage, it wasn't. Because I watched it again in the raw footage, and then I watched it again on YouTube. But it made no difference. Oh, hello, Amir. Welcome. It's been a while. How are you doing, buddy? Next, we have Alexis Rhodes versus me, Pete. Let's see who's gonna win. This time, I'm gonna win. Let's see if Pete could do any better this time around. Alright, Pete. Show them what you're made of.
And Alexis. Rose. When I was a kid, I would have had a massive crush on Alexis. I thought Alexis was a pretty character when I was a young boy. When I was a young man. Can't say that now, obviously, because I am an old man, and she is a child. So, we don't want any of that. Alright, Pete, let's see what you can do against Alexis. Given your performance against Don's League, only time will tell. Don't worry, I'm not ignoring you, by the way, Amir. I will read your messages in a second. Just have to set this all up. There we go! Game starter! Tournament start at 6 AM for me. That's fair, yeah. Time differences, Exactly. That's why you're safe now, Lilith. Because Banner was such a joke, you're fine. Let's go to free and Banner for the whole necromancy thing. Yeah, no, it's fine. You can always catch up with them on YouTube, though, Amir. Go as far as... Yeah, you're good. You're good. You can, like I said, they're all up on YouTube, so you can catch up on there if you want to keep up to date with what's been happening. That's not a good start for me. Takini, what I have? I can Sakaretsu on her though, right? Come on, Pete, do your best. You're probably still sub because people keep gifted subs and stuff. Because people are very, very kind. I guess that didn't work then. Okay. I'm fucked. Oh, goodness. Pete, you're... Because I'm a student at Duel Academy? Solemn judgment. Oh, good lord. Yeah, I'm dead. She's absolutely deffed me here. I can reborn something, maybe, but that's about the height of it. We're at Duel Academy now. You've missed a fair wee bit. You'll have to catch up on YouTube. This is episode 16, by the way. Regeki break. Pete is struggling here. Oh! Holy crap! Holy crap, Bernag! 5 gifted! What a goat! Thank you very much! Hype train! Let's go! Yeah, but like, you don't have to sit and watch the whole thing in one sitting, dude. You can, like, put it on in the background while you're doing something else, or watch it, like, bits and pieces of it at a time. Or watch it at 2 times speed. I don't I appreciate you guys sitting with me here the whole time, but like, I appreciate that people have lives, so like, if you just need to go, like, it doesn't, like, I'm not like, no, you must sit here the whole length of the tournament. I did it! I turned it around! Yeah, like, you work at it. Also, if you, like, really don't want to sit through the whole thing, you could just skip to, like, the finals as well. Or, like, you know, skip to top 8. Those are other options. Alright. But sometimes you might miss things that happen in the tournament. Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel the power of the Pharaoh flowing through me! I can't wait to come 2nd place! Alright, well done, Pete. We're going to, game 2. Can I do it again? And also, once again, thank you very much for the gifted. That's really appreciated. If you ever make a Lightsworn user, it should be me. I mean, I could do that if you want. What would you want your name to be? Would you want me to put you in as Kitio, or would you want me to put you in as Amir? To be honest, though, I was thinking about just going down the route of giving
Blair Flanagan, Lightsworn again. Well, she is, but she isn't. Like, that's not her actual deck in the anime at all, but her actual deck doesn't really exist. So, I was like, maybe I'll try and give her something different so I don't feel like I'm copying Casual Cooper. But I can't think of anything more fitting for her than Lightsworn. Yes, of course I'm winning in my own tournament. It's your Tag Force deck. Her anime deck, guess what? It's the same. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Give her Light Ray. She likes one user in Tag Force too. I mean, I guess. So I probably will give her Lightsworn. Go back to class. Yeah, look, man. I can't make excuses for it, okay? I think I got overconfident that I took her down, and I think she's cute or something, so, you know. Her anime card got printed last year, but not mastered yet. Ah, that's a shame. Are you talking about Maiden in Love? Ooh! Okay, it's still all to play for. She takes me out in game 2. We're going to game 3. Yeah, I knew that Being in Love came out, but I know it's not a Master Duel, so I can't give her, like, that deck, unfortunately. The problem is, Amir, if I was to put you in my tournament, you need to be showing up for them, man. And I know it's early, so you need to, at the very least, be watching them on YouTube, you know? You're not watching my content, as you just said you don't want to spend the time watching them, you know? What are you gonna do? But I remember they added the effect to be much better. I think it's decent, right? Like, I don't think it's really, like, a deck that you're gonna see people play, but, like, it's kind of a funny deck. Mind the spell and trap card. Affects me in the cell. Why not? Yeah, no worry. Joking about what? You do still watch? Okay. Okay. Why are you not commenting though? Huh? Where's the comments, bro? You gotta leave a comment. Let me know that you've watched it. Let me know that people are invested and you know, help me boost up the rankings. Like, comment, and subscribe and whatnot. You know, the YouTube algorithm. Oh, let's open our hype chest. Choo choo. Combine this one. You just joined what? Sorry, the Discord. There's a lot going on. I literally start replying about the avarice situation. You've lost me. What are you on about, Bernard? Sorry. Are you? You need to be commentating. No, I wasn't even talking about you. I was just talking to, I was talking to Amir. He's been around for a while. I'm like, bro, leave me comments, dude. I'm joking, but I'm not. In all seriousness, if you guys want to see the channel do better, liking, commenting, etc. does boost it and make it easier for other people to find it. You've been speedrunning? No worries, Bernard. No worries. I do appreciate you being here. And all of you being here, very much. Well, I took Alexis out. She's a fraud, apparently. So she's not getting to expose anything. I did win! Pete is moving forward to top 8 in his own... technically in his own tournament. Well done, Pete. You're top 8 now. What a champion. You had a bad showing. He had a really bad showing, like, the first tournament. He got diffed hard by Tanaka, but now he's showing up. Next, we have Ghost Dan versus Alice. A duel of spirits. So let's see how this goes down. round 1 and took a match on Pete. Not really. I feel fraud or super we can't get it wrong.
That's fair. She only got out of round 1, to be fair, because her opponent was ass, though. So, yeah. Hard to say she's doing great. As of yet. Maybe she needs some improvement. That's another deck that I don't think I really know what I would do to make it better. Don't really know how to play Cyber Angels. Okay, that's the decks loaded. Let's get the decks loaded. I haven't got them loaded in. Where are they? So let's see what Ghost Dan can do against Alice. Does everyone remember the time when Alistair was running around giving everybody the business? That was a fun time. Just the random friggin' minion of darts being an absolute monster. What a time to be alive that was. Alright. Ghost Dan versus Alice. Start prediction. Start match. What's going on here? Now that I have this with us, I'm getting an idea of how some of these photos have been before I can start working on them. Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate. All I will say is I appreciate all like advice, comments, and discussion, but like ultimately I make the final decision on what goes in or out of the deck. So don't be anyone that does make suggestions to any sort of decks, like ideas for a character or deck, or like edits to a deck. Don't be upset if I don't do it. It's not me like basically telling you go fuck yourself. It's just maybe I don't feel like it's what I want, you know. Exactly, they're suggestions, not obligations. I'm always antsy of stuff like that when you're content creating, whenever you get people involved, that they might get pissy if you don't use their ideas. But that's not the, you know, because ultimately, like, I don't want to be a dick about it, but it is my series, so what I say goes, but I am very much open to suggestions, for sure. He trolled more by not sealing Yami. Yeah. Yeah, some characters don't need a buff. It's not because the character didn't win you should get a buff. Yeah, for sure. Like sometimes the decks are decently strong, but they maybe get another decently strong opponent. Like for example, Renru today. Like Renru is a really like decent deck for this level of power. Like but he got a really strong first opponent, and that's why he was around 1 out. Or bad luck, yeah, for sure. You can get messed up simply by the bracket. Yeah, I appreciate it, Lilith. Just letting me have the full control. I'm changing the bed, can't be asked. I hate changing the bed, Blaze. It's such a pain in the ass. It doesn't take that long, it's just so annoying. Here comes Winda again. Number 2. Looks like Ghost Dan might be in a bit of trouble. Colin versus Alice might go hard. I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah. I think he would want to quell the spirits, given his nature, and Ghost Dan gets absolutely destroyed. I think Alice is way too strong for these people. Oh, good lord. Alice with Shadol. Shadol might be too strong. Who the fuck is Dan? He's a original character created by Ghost King. It was in honor of him donating £100 to the charity fund that I was doing. He's a ghost because he's dead.
is that she should all are controlling window. Ah, I see. It's kind of broken deck more than some other deck. Yeah, this one's at least entertaining. America is like hurtful to watch. He still exists, by the way. He did, yeah. Good lord. Or Koryo. Yeah, Koryo is like very hit or miss, right? Like there's times where Koryo's absolutely unreal, and then there's other times where he plays with like his brain in his hands. Right. Okay. All these magic key cards are coming out. I can't pretend to know what any of these are. This was Ghost's idea. he wanted these cards, and I was like, well, you give £100 to charity, so pretty much you build what you want. But if it's too broken, I'll save it till a later point in the series. Yeah, exactly. Koryo either OTKs or just doesn't do anything. Damn. This is sad. This is sad for Ghost. This is the first match Ghost Dan's got, and he's got such a horrendous opponent yet again. Is there no love for Ghost Dan? How has Dan done on Duel 1? He's lost. Like, this is the first match that Ghost Dan has played. He gets screwed by the brackets, man. Big time. Because Ghost Dan used to be Pac Dan, and Pac Dan was killed by Yami Bakura, and then risen from the dead as Ghost Dan by Lilith. And once again, he's getting wrecked by the bracket. Pot of Greed! Let me see some greed in the chat, everybody. Give Ghost Dan all your energy. Which one, Amir? Good lord, she absolutely annihilated him. Oh, Ghost is gonna be so sad when he finds out. Oh, please. Please don't tell him. Nobody tell him. Don't let him, don't break his heart. Oh, that's such a shame. Oh, dear. Oh, damn. This is the final duel of top 16. DMG versus Ishiki Abishi. Irishi, not Abishi. Say that 5 times fast, Ishiki Irishi, yeah. I think I'm in trouble in my duel. I think Colin is going to absolutely annihilate me in that match. Stream buffering for me? Oh, I'm sorry. It's nothing to do with my internet. I don't think. Stream has died. Is everybody good? Are we back? Did stream drop? I think it cut. The video has been cutting. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why has that happened? That's so annoying. Bloody Twitch. It's not my internet. My internet has not disconnected. It's fine. It's just bloody Twitch being a... it's either Twitch or OBS. It's fucking one of yous! Sorry, guys. That's annoying. Just wait until everybody gets back in. Probably Twitch just crashed, yeah. No, I should be able to stitch it together, Rikuku, don't worry. It'll take longer, because now I'll have to put it into DaVinci and stitch the video together, and then bloody well do all that nonsense and render it. which takes ages, but yeah, I can do it as a single video. Don't worry. All right, if everybody's back, we'll continue. That's really annoying. That's genuinely pissed me off. Because I didn't press anything, I didn't do anything. It's just the internet cut for some reason. I don't know why. But I don't even think it was my internet that cut. I think Twitch just broke. All right, sorry guys. Let's go. Dark Magician Girl versus Ashiki Arishi. Let me get your bets in here. EMG versus Ashiki. And start the duel. You're weirdly showing offline on my web. Work on my PC though. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what happened there. Maybe Twitch just took a dump. It's still showing me that I have 0 viewers. Let me see if I close that dock and reopen it. If it fixes it. No, it's showing me that there's no viewers on my Twitch stats. I don't know. Weird. Weird ghosts like that. That's what's happened. Ghost lost so hard. They turned everybody into ghosts. I think it must be Twitch. It must be Twitch. Yeah. It's back? Oh, welcome back, Bernag. I didn't realize you were still out there. Sorry about that. I have no idea what happened. I think it might have just Twitch might have just shot the bed. Showing that I'm live. Yeah, it is showing as a new stream. Good lord! She absolutely wrecked him. Yeah, it's restarting the stream. Because it's playing the odds again. Sorry, guys. That was annoying. But it is Twitch, I think, not me. Alright, I will prepare game 2. Dark Magician Girl absolutely destroyed Ashiki. She did say she was gonna go easy on the students, but apparently she is not. I was stuck in limbo. It was definitely Twitch. Dark Burning Attack. Indeed, Dark Burning Attack. The 400 monsters in the defense mode. It's weird that didn't want us to. Yeah. Maybe it was not stupid last night, but OBS said no, it's all good. Yeah, Twitch always says my bitrate is unstable. The reason it always says mine is unstable is because I run it at 8,000 for quality, because it means your stream will look nicer. But which is the max I think you can run on Twitch now. But Twitch just will always say that your stream's unstable, but it's bollocks. So don't believe what Twitch says. Twitch is silly. All right, Mana versus Ashiki. Or DMG versus Ashiki. Let's go. Round 2. Yeah, 100%. It's just being stupid. Her true deck is Tearlament. Oh, really? You think so? You think you could see Dark Magician Girl using Tearlament? Well, that was a good Harpies. Magical Dimension. She is doing extremely well, despite her supposedly taking it easy on the students. Alright, Shiki, your turn. So, I will say the video upload might be a bit delayed. Because I'll have to put the two halves back together again. Which means I have to render it, and it takes ages to render stuff. Where it's so much easier when I just take the full video from Twitch and just upload that directly to YouTube. But now I'll have to take it, put it, stitch it. So spirits are not fraud, only evil spirits are. Yeah. So it seems Dark Magician Girl and Alice, who is neutral, Alice is sort of neutral, they are monstrous beings. Alright, going defensive against the Cybernetic Magician, not wanting to take it on directly. It's too powerful right now. Dark Burning Attack, though! Nice one! That is exactly what she needed. That was the perfect top deck. Dark Magician Girl! Dark Burning Attack! And with that, she takes out a Shiki Arishi, going easy. Well done, Dark Magician Girl. You are in top 4 very, very quickly. Well done. Or sorry, top 8, because that was the last top 16. You're in top 8. My apologies. Gets confusing. So, let's take a look at our top 8 bracket for today. So, we will have Alice versus Dark Magician Girl. Colin versus Pete. Jasmine versus Professor Hibiki. She seems to be on the, like... Jasmine seems to be on the Professor route. Just taking out all the Professors. And the first match is, oh good lord, Jin Yuki versus Lizard Girl. Jin Yuki, you are in serious, serious danger, I think. Oh, nice of you to let me know, Stream Elements, that I just went live. Thank you very much. I don't know what happened there, that was weird. Silly streams. Jaden's dead. Can we all agree on that? Like, Jaden is absolutely, positively wrecked. There's no way. There's no way he can deal with this, I don't think. She is far too fast. Jaden's got the heart of the cards in a dream. Alright. Let's see. Maybe he can surprise us all. It's actually really annoyed me that stream crashed, because we had like the most viewers I've had in one of these tournaments in a while, and then it freaking crashes. It's kind of annoying. Stupid Twitch. Right, Jin versus Lizard Girl. Who are we betting for? Do you think the hero with the hero complex can do it, or do you think Lizard Girl is gonna stomp all over him? I'm pretty sure I know what side Blazekins is voting for. Let's begin. Screw the school staff, says Jasmine. Indeed, yeah. I would be surprised if he does, Bernag, especially with this start. Come on. Lizard. 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 I think she's just too quick. I just don't really see... Like, her attack... Her attack is way, way higher than anything that he can put out. She's way faster than him. Like, her deck does what he wants to do, but way, way better. That would be my thought on it. I think she is what Jaden wants to be able to do. That's an OTK. That's our first OTK of the day, everybody. Lizard Girl, well done. The thing is, if Jaden gets knocked here, he's gonna be injured as well and sent to the hospital. Lizard Girl is just ripping through everyone. She's a feral beast! It's kind of unfair. Yeah, I think Lizard Girl... The problem is Lizard Girl is on, like, an entirely different power level to Jaden. Jaden is not at, like, his full anime potential right now. Because, let's be honest, like, I love Elemental Heroes, but Jaden's deck in the anime is ass. The only reason he wins is because he's a protagonist. if you took his deck, built it, and tried to play it, even in the era it came out, you would get absolutely annihilated. It's not good. It's not power level, it's the 3-time era difference. That makes a difference as well. Yeah, I guess. But it's not full Duatic, though. It's only bits and pieces of it. But even in the past, like, Elemental Heroes were bad. It wasn't until, like, almost, like, fucking 10 years later that were they any good. Because, like, Elemental Heroes came out, what, around 2006, 2007? It wasn't until, what, like... I'm trying to think when I would have been playing. Maybe, like, around 2012, 13? That they actually got, like, the likes of Absolute Zero and The Shining and got decent. Like, at the minute, yeah, he can't beat something with more than 2,500 attack. There's no shot at Jaden winning this, sadly. Yeah, there were Bernard, but that's what I'm saying. I think it's about, yeah, it's about 2010 onward, which is like a couple of years later. Oh yeah, like I know because I played a Master Hero Elemental Hero deck. Damn. That's unfortunate. Well, Jaden is in the hospital, unfortunately. He has been injured from his duel. But, I mean, top 8 for him is pretty good. Like, that's solid. I feel like that's about where he should be with this deck. But he definitely will need some improvements, for sure. Maybe I should let you guys look at the deck that I built for Jaden, and you can help me. You can suggest what I should do with it. His manga counterpart cards. Maybe he'll get Masked Heroes, but maybe not yet. I feel like Jaden's deck is very much, for me, it depends on where the story goes. That's how I see his deck. Like, I think it's his deck is gonna depend on what happens to him at Duel Academy. Like, if he's gonna run off to get the Neo stuff, or is he gonna run off and get Masked Heroes or something else? I think it's gonna depend. I think I'm more inclined to give Masked Hero support potentially to Koyo, because I think it might suit him better, and then keep Jaden along that Neos path, because then you can have 2 different hero decks. But it really is gonna depend on what happens to Jaden. Because Jaden could also go down a path of evil heroes as well. Well done, Lizard Girl. You're moving forward. But it just means any of these... Like, all this means, the people that are injured, like, they're not dead, or, like, it's not going to be permanent. It just means they're going to miss the next tournament in 2 weeks. So, Jaden will not be taking part in the next tournament. None of these people here... sorry, from here... These 2 will not be. Giles will not. Jin Yugi will not. And Renry will not. There, and there. Those 3 are in the infirmary. Which means when the Shadow Riders come in full force in 2 weeks' time, these 3 people will not be able to defend Duel Academy. So that's the consequence of Lizard Girl. Jasmine now faces Professor Hibiki. So let me set this up. You did get your shit rocked by him, Knife. You did. You didn't do very well at all, I'm sad to say. Unfortunately, you didn't perform well in the day. In testing, you killed him. Like, when I was testing the deck, like, you Destiny boarded him. And did quite well. But, yeah. Unfortunately, it did not show up on the actual day. You would have caused so much outrage had you killed him in this tournament. Because he is a major protagonist. But from, like, my memory and stuff, like, even in the what do you call it? Master era. Like, protagonists, apart from Yugi, generally aren't that great in these series. They're just not, for some reason. Like, a lot of the times the villains can end up being a lot better. I think that's the way it should be, because it shows to me that the villains were a serious threat, and the only reason that the good guys won is because of the heart of the cards or whatever, you know? Whatever the gimmick is for the show. Alright. Let's set this one up. Jasmine versus Midori. Begin! So we need... Oh, what was I going to say? So we need Jasmine to lose, because if she wins, she won't be able to fight Shadow Rabbits for a key. I guess, yeah. Protagonist Master 50-50, yeah. I guess, yeah, Shoma Yusa's technically a protagonist, so you're right. Yusa is a fumbler like Aster. Yeah. Saki is good, but we can this guy who won like 3 tournaments and beat him in finals twice. Yeah. Welcome back, Amir. Alright, here comes the level limit players. MST says no! But there is a gravity bind in hand. So all the cards for like 10 minutes and they end up losing anyways, yeah. I think the problem is when the AI does that, like it plays the cards, but it doesn't have the thought process to think about what it's playing. That is true. Shoma does have a million decks. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Apparently it disconnected, Amir. It didn't, for me, it didn't show that it disconnected until, like, everyone mentioned it. Like, I thought we were still live. I didn't get notified, like, any sort of indication otherwise. But, alright, Hibiki takes down Jasmine. Well, correction, Rikiku. If you think that Midori knocking her out means she can't fight for a key in the next tournament, that would be incorrect. It's only the ones that are getting sent in infirmary that will not be here, because they're gonna be unable to battle. But Midori beating her won't make a difference. She'll still have to fight for her key. Yeah, she can't. Sorry if that was confusing. Or misleading. I meant if she loses, if Jasmine wins, she can't beat Lizard Girl. I guess, yeah. You're thinking like 2 steps ahead. So you kind of want Jasmine to win here so that she gets beaten by Lizard Girl, right? As many monsters, but they have more attack. Yeah. That's the... Lizard Girl is ridiculous. We have Ghost King to blame for that. You can go throw hate at him in the Discord channel. Don't actually hate on him, but you can wind him up a bit. She does seem to draw her Feather Duster quite consistently, I've noticed, yeah. Right, you're taking... Is that Nurse? For the next burn? But you can't do Nurse Burn. Why are you good to Nurse? That's so silly. Valhalla? Oh, that's good. Okay. I think he's in a decent position right now. Let's see how Jasmine will respond. She's probably going to level limit. Zelvitz gets 2 of these cards back. And I imagine she's probably going to level limit. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't really deal with the big monsters. Yeah, that's true. Little Yugi has a million decks you could play as well. Or you could do Shining Sarcophagus, and technically that's all of them. Speaking as a person that quite enjoys that deck. Oh, it's over. Level limit's gone. You're in trouble now, Jasmine. You only bought yourself a couple of turns, but you can't quite beat your teacher. You're not good enough yet. She's really good with drawing that, yeah. Like, she keeps drawing Harpies and she keeps drawing MST. Making it a hard time for Jasmine. You're the most consistent master are the two with the biggest textures. Yeah, that's fair. Jasmine, don't win. It's bad for you. You'll be injured. You'll be injured because you'll lose the Lizard Girl. But it will be good for the series because then you can't lose your key, technically. I don't think the Shadow Riders would give a damn, though. I think they would attack the Infirmary anyway. If she's in the Infirmary, they're going to probably attack it anyway. Yeah, it would be. That's why I make the point that I don't think the Shadow Riders would give a damn. If they need the key, they'll attack the hospital. They don't care. Or win against them, then it's staying safe by default. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I think if she ends up in the Infirmary, they're just gonna go after her in the Infirmary anyway. Maybe, like, I could do something like... Because I don't know how to represent her being weaker after her injuries, other than, like, to somehow nerf her deck. Like, put some bricks in it or something. As a consequence of having lost. But if Midori is probably going to take her out, I would imagine. Yeah, it looks like Midori's got this. Spine Gilman is not enough. I was saying if Jasmine gets, like, beaten, but sorry, if Jasmine wins this and then has to gets beaten by Lizard Girl, then, like, to represent her being weaker from, like, dueling Lizard Girl, I would have to put some bricks or something in her deck to make it just a bit worse, you know? Because there's no way to represent that in the series, because, like, we can't have the AI play worse, because the AI is going to play the way the AI wants to play. The only way to make somebody, like, look worse is to put bricks in their deck, or do something that, like, makes their deck less effective. Anyway, that's that match. So, next match, Midori moves on to top 8, where she will face against Lizard Girl. I think Midori might have a chance, right? Because Midori has decent stats, but I do still think she's slower than Lizard Girl. Next, we have Colin versus Pete. I think I'm in trouble. I think Colin's going to give me a hard time. So, let me set this one up. Put Colin on this side, and I'll put Pete on the other side. Midori has a definite chance for the right hand. She has the advantage to Midori in general, though. Come on, Pete, get top 10! Top 4, I mean. Yeah, I'm in top 8. This is the best I've done so far in this tournament. My last tournament, I got outed in round 1 by Tanaka. So, yeah. Colin McConnell versus Pete. That's all. That's all the name he has. Just Pete. Hi, I'm Pete, and I messed that up so bad. Hi, I'm Pete, and I'm on drugs. I'm mentally ill, and I like drugs or something. I don't know. Whatever. Titeo! Come down to the stand. It's time to fight! Yes, time to fight indeed. Peter, or Pete. Begin predictions and start the duel. I got ran over by Tanaka big time, yeah. Tanaka absolutely destroyed me, and it annoyed me so much. Like, I don't think the Armed Dragon deck's that terrible. Why would I throw away MST and Sakaretsu? That's such a stupid... Why? No! That's not a good start! Tanaka's not that impressive. Not yet. He's certainly no Master Era Tanaka. But he's decent. Alright, one card for you to start. That's not a good start for Pete. Oh dear, I think this is where it all ends. This is where it's all over. It's very top heavy. It is, yeah. Wait until he gets Arm Dragon Thunder, you know? Then everything changes. I'm just Pete and I like jugs. I'm mentally ill and I'm on drugs. Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly what it was. It's been a while from I've heard it. Oh, I'm possessed. Okay. I think I'm in danger. I think Colin might just be too quick. Like, Colin does what, kinda does what Lizard Girl does, but not as well because his monsters aren't as strong. That's true. I guarantee you I'm probably sitting there with a handful of, like, Armed Dragon level 7s or something. Again. Yeah, she likes them thick, chunky monsters. And Colin takes me out. Alright. Game 2. I still have a chance. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'm gonna go get my kitten again. She's been in that room for long enough, I think. Starting to get a bit stinky. I think you're gonna need a bath soon. Don't know how often I'm supposed to bath a cat, but she's stinky. What you could do for Pete as a mini upgrade is either Thunder Armed Flash or Thunder Armed level 3. Yeah, I guess you could. Beat the villain. Grow a blue dorm. That's probably John. You don't need the bath cats. Some people do, but they don't need it. What do you do when they smell like fucking piss? Because she kind of smells like piss. She smells gross. I don't like it. You don't smell nice. Oh dear. What did you pop win? I don't know. Oh no. Yeah, she just smells a bit reeky. I think she might have got a bit of pee on her, so I think maybe she needs a bit of bath. It looks like she's trying to clean herself at the minute anyway. She just doesn't smell as fresh as when we got her because Beth's mom and dad give her a bath before we got her, just to make her all like clean and smell nice. Alright, Pete, you're doing alright now. Keep going. Armed Dragon got a 1 use program, which we set. No, I can't say that I did. What's the one card? Armed Dragon takes out that card, okay. The area. Alright. Looks like we have him on the ropes now. A complete turnaround of game 1. We do need to get to our Armed Dragon level 10 though, and then we're sorted. What's the name of the card? Oh, Threat Armed Dragon. Okay, cool. We've got Armed Dragon level 10. The boss monster is here. I am feeling confident I'm about to win this one. Pete's about to do it. Come on, Pete. Take Colin out. Make it the top 4. Boom! We're still in the fight, baby. We're going to game 3. He's starting to believe. All right, that's not a crazy start from Colin. I think we can beat that. Pot of Greed. All right, we can definitely beat that. Down comes Armed Dragon level 3. Really? I don't know why you would just go for Armed Dragon level 5. He's got a monster hand indeed. He is a bit bricked. Colin's steam is finally coming to an end. It's running out. He's running out of steam, everybody. And I'm just revving my engine up. We've got level 7. I'm looking at those 2 4s. I'm like, we should XC summon now. Oh, you're sad? Why are you sad, Rikuku? Because Colin's about to lose. I'm kind of sad too. I like Colin. And like that, Pete makes his way to top 4. I like Charmers too. So I am sad that I had to beat Colin to get there. Colin's a nice dude. I like him. He's a nice raw yellow student. But unfortunately, there can only be one. And today, Colin, it is not you. He got bricked as well. Hello. Next, we have the Duel of Spirits. Alice versus Dark Magician Girl, everybody. For those that can't see it, here you are. And where are we? What kind of magic spell to use? Slugs and snails, puppy dog tails, thunder and lightning. Alice. Hello, Bobby. Calm down a little bit now from your mad half hour earlier. Yeah. Okay, where are you going? Back up that way. Or across that way is fine too. Okay. Are you gonna jump down? Is that what you're looking to do? Okay. That's a go. Alright. Let's get Alice. Dark Magician Girl. Why is Dark Magician Girl's font went all weird? Did I change the color by mistake? There we go. Alrighty, start duel. Oh yeah, predictions. That would be useful, wouldn't it? Alice versus DMG. There we go. That should be everything. Colin gives Pete the Wind Charmer, level 5 to show him as a sign of him while improving Pete's deck. Would that improve my deck? I suppose it would. DMG versus Alice, time for fun. Alice 8 to win to go join the Hex Girls. I'm a Hex Girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm gonna put a spell on you. I think this is going to be a pretty hype match. It looks like Alice is in a pretty decent position right now. Oh, nice one. Alright, both monsters are gone. And we basically get a dual reset here. Harpy's Feather Duster would go hard. It has not been used. Monster Reborn steals the opponent's window. Peach just need one less copy of level 7. Probably, yeah. It would make a big difference. I think that would be an adjustment Pete would make. You don't think Peter Collins' deck need improvement for now? Not too much. No. They're pretty decent. Looks like Dark Magician Girl is kicking Alice's ass here, so that's kind of nice. There's a Shadow Fusion and a Dark Hole in hand, but this can't be destroyed by card effects, right? Yeah, so Dark Hole does nothing to that. I think Alice and Jim's deck be balanced by Hell. Kind of, yeah, they kind of do. You get balanced by the II being ass. Dark Hole! Not quite enough to clear everything, because Wind is unaffected, but at least you got rid of DMG herself. With no real chance of diffusion, it looks kind of rough for you, Alice. What are your Fiestines? Sinister Shadow Game, Shadow Core, and Elf Shadow Fusion. Not really a lot you can cook with, it seems. Okay. Looks like she's got some kind of a plan. She pops the back row, Shadow Core comes out. Sacrifice it for Shadow Beast. Okay. I thought maybe she could have fusioned there, no? Am I just stupid? Yeah, I thought she could have made Winda. Oh, is Winda stopping her? Ah, can only special summon once per turn. Is that what? You special summon the trap monster? Yeah, I get you. Yeah, sorry. I'm not that familiar with everything that Shadol does. Dark Hole, okay, that's weird. I don't know why you chose to do that necessarily. Mrs. Valkyria is on the field. They chain link us all. They do indeed. El Shadow Construct, the actual full-on boss monster, is here. Pot of Greed is in hand. Pot of Greed! And another El Shadow Construct! But we summoned the boss. We did indeed. She's good to go. Alright. Well done, Alice. That was a very back and forth match. Like, it was kind of hard to call that, but Alice just took it in the end. Alright, Dark Magician Girl, let's see if you can do anything in game 2, or if Alice is just going to walk over you. Although I would argue she didn't walk over you, it was very much a back and forth match. Strong decks are strong, because they make a comeback from a single card. That's true. That's a very Yu-Gi-Oh thing, I think, being able to make a comeback from, like, a single card. It's very anime. Shadow Fusion. So, that's probably going to go into Winda. We're learning! El Shadow Winda! Magician's Circle plus Berry Magician Girl. What are we going for? Dark Magician Girl and that misses your timing on your thing, or are you sitting there with? Did she miss her timing on the Magician's Circle? Why'd that not go off? Weird. There's so many weird interactions in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's hard to, like, know what everything is. But I don't know why that Magician's Circle didn't work. I'm assuming she might have missed timing. Dark Hole. Ooh, that's not nice. Not nice at all for you, Dark Magician Girl. Alright, apple goes off, gives you some cards back. Monster Reborn! Stealing Shuttle Beast. Sakaretsu Armor takes Shuttle Beast out. Okay. Shuttle Beast's effect gets Shuttle Hound. That's the point. Like, you can keep going from 100 cards. Where's she? Oh, there you go. Ow! That's my foot. That is still my foot. Yes, that's still my foot. It's very much still my foot. Ow. Okay, it looks like DMG might be able to do it this time around. Not quite enough damage, but almost there. And for game, Dark Magician Girl takes game number 2. We're heading to game 3. Alright, start prediction once again. Well done, Dark Magician Girl. Is everyone still here? It's showing me a drop in viewers. I just want to make sure we didn't disconnect again. So please let me know that you're here if you are here. I get scared. Still here. Good, good. Pot the Greed! Oh, Magician's Souls goes off. We're gonna get it. Okay, I don't know why you would do that. Not special summon, but whatever. I had to refresh because I'm Twitch had me delayed for like 2 minutes. Okay, at least it's still working. That's good. I think maybe Twitch is just playing up a bit today. Shuttle Dragon pops the back row. Okay. And 2 sets. DMG is losing a little bit of power. I think it's the field spell that might be doing that, I assume. Oh, yeah. Alright, discard, draw 1. And 2 sets. Alright. Looking not too bad for Dark Magician Girl. Magical Dimension. You're going to tribute your Dark Magician Girl. Bring out Lemon Magician Girl. And pop the card. Since your Shadow Games. Oof, okay. El Shadow Fusion. Let's fuse with your monster. Thievery, everybody. El Shadow Construct. The big bad boss monster is here. Shadow Hedgehog is added to hand. Shadow Beast. But no attacks this turn. Alright. How are you going to deal with this Dark Magician Girl? That's the question I want answered. Okay. I thought she was going to go for an attack on that monster for some reason. I don't know what I thought she was thinking there. Shadow Fusion! Hey, we haven't seen her play that one at all. Good lord. El Shadow, Anon, yeah. Okay. And another fusion for game! El Shadow Construct! With 2,800 attack points will be more than enough to defeat Dark Magician Girl. Well done. Well done to Alice. Alice takes game 3 and takes the match. Good for her. She's been quite a formidable duelist in this tournament series so far today. So let's see if she continues her run or if she, if that's it. No further for her. Oh no, I have to fight Alice. That's not good. Alice is quite powerful. I think Alice would also probably injure me. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't think she will. But Lizard Girl versus Professor Hibiki is the next match. So I'm going to set it up. Where is Lizard Girl? You think I'm lucky that I have to fight her? That is true. I would get sent to the hospital on the other side. So I'm probably not too bad with that, honestly. But our top 4 bracket looking pretty hot. So we've got Lizard Girl versus Professor Hibiki and Pete versus Alice. So let's jump in. Let's get Lizard Girl and versus Professor Hibiki set up here. Almost to the end. Almost. Lizard Girl. This is a bit of a shorter tournament, so it's not too bad. Less characters, but next week or not next week. The next tournament will be probably longer because there'll be more characters. It'll be one of our bigger 32 character tournaments. All right. 50-minute tournament according to Twitch. Don't even. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to start that. Silly me. Misclick. Let's see if Midori is going to be able to deal with Lizard Girl. Lizard Alice. I mean, maybe if she wins, you guys can give her an actual name. Maybe if Lizard Girl wins the whole tournament, I'll let you guys give Lizard Girl an actual, genuine, nice name. How about that? Yeah, no worries, Bernag. Glad to have you back. We're in top 4 now. Lizarina. Come on, Midori! Lizard, 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 lizard. Since again, she just wants to stop being tested. Wants to panic and breaking the words off. I'm sure she's a perfectly nice girl. Maybe Lilith. Maybe you can take her under your wing. It's just a baby. Alright. She just summons so many things. 3k attack seems to be holding out, yeah. Even with her fat monsters. You not mind taking Lizard on your wing? Well, maybe you can do that then. As long as Lizard doesn't get her field spell. Yeah, it's... well, I guess that completely reversed Bernag. Oh dear. Oh no. Asmodeus is on the field though. And Asmodeus can beat her down. So it changed back again. Or did it change at all? What's up? Why are you... Fucking hell. What? Just a small altercation. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Ow. What do you want? You're attacking me. What do you want? Come on up, if you're coming. Yeah, like, I thought she was doing a lot better than this. But I guess a 3k is just enough. I can't wait to take a bath tonight and just feel all the stings of all these cuts I have over my body because of you. Gift card for the win! Gift card burn! Midori Hibiki takes round 1. We're going to game 2. Nice one. I like a dig. I like a chunky. Perfect victory. Nice way to end. Her endless responding monsters 2000, 2000. She has like one that has 3100 defense. I just don't think she got it. Hecatrice. That's a good start for Midori. That means Valhalla's coming out. And you know what that means. If she has Valhalla, she'll be able to summon her big monsters. Quay.
Valhalla? Okay, it doesn't look like she's drawn any of her big monsters, though, sadly. There's one. 3,000 attack. Beatdown begins again. Can Lizard Girl find an out this game, or is it going to be the same as last time? Gift card burn! 3,000! We just need another gift card, and she is done. If that's another gift card, this game's over. It's gift card for perfect damage! Midori Hibiki is in grand finals! She takes down Lizard Girl, defending her students. Yes, my queen! That's the ticket, as they say. That's keeping her all tickety-boo. Well done to Midori. Commiserations, Lizard Girl. You were a formidable duelist today. But Professor Hibiki had to shut you down and be like, that's enough. Calm yourself. Alright, next is Pete versus Alice. Let's go. Let's see who can win. Will it be Pete? Would it be me? Or will it be Alice? I know where most people's money's probably gonna go. But I will stand against those odds. Come on, Pete. Show everybody what you're made of. This is your chance. You got one shot, one opportunity. Midori win by, granted the Sanctuary Line, I keep bringing it back. If Hibiki wins, another win for the Koyo family. That's true, yeah. And it's very, very possible she wins this whole thing, too. That is like a big, big chance that that can happen. Why am I scrolling like a simpleton? Alice! Alice! Who the fudge is Alice? Big Pete. Start prediction. Start duel. Ooh, you're sliding. Another win for the Hibiki family. I think Rikiki was just saying another win for Koyo's family. But indeed, another win for the Hibikis. Hibiki clan go strong. That's a good start for me. Armed Dragon level 5 takes out the beast or dragon. I think it was dragon. I didn't see it real close. And we're into Armed Dragon level 7, everybody. Okay. Nice and relaxed now, right? And it's gone. My Armed Dragon level 7 is gone. But Armed Dragon, the Armed Dragon gets me Armed Dragon level 5, thankfully. So still very much in the game. There goes a fusion. Out comes El Shaddol Winda in defense mode for some reason. Okay, that's very easy to beat. Into attack mode. Taking out Armed Dragon. Okay. Monster Reborn. Gonna get me one of her monsters, apparently. Sure. Sacrificing for Armed Dragon level 5. Both my Armed Dragons are going in. Armed Dragon level 5 effect. We're getting Armed Dragon level 7! Looks like she's bricking a bit now, which is a good thing for Pete. Not so good for her. Gets out of Shuttle Spell Trap. Okay, El Shuttle Fusion. Radio. Armed Dragon level 7. Takes a good chunk. Okeki Break pops the trap.
This is another wind. Not strong enough to take down my arm dragon level 7, though, my lady. How do you plan on dealing with it? Or is that the neat part? You don't. I am holding Rocket is my duel disc. Come here, Rocket. You're my duel disc now. She's really into climbing at the minute now. That's her new thing. Is like she's built up her confidence, so she likes climbing on things. I need to get her like just climbing apparatus all throughout the house. Turn it into a personal gym for a cat. Put tunnels through all the house so she can tunnel everywhere. You know you can't be in there. Okay. You just wanted to go down so you can climb up. That makes sense. Because for some reason you just like sticking your claws in and climbing up, mate, now. I think Pete is out of level 5s, yeah? We'll see. Here comes standby. Yeah, he's out of level 3s. Or level 5, sorry. Arm dragon level 7 goes in. He's slowly chipping her down. Why are you so bitey? Why are you so bitey? Why are you so bitey? Oh. Regeki! Alright. That clears the field. A little bit, at least. Now she is pretty much top decking, so that puts me in a pretty confident position. Come away from my wires here. Oh. I need like a rank 3 XCs right now. Good lord. Stop going near stuff you're not supposed to. Or I'm gonna put you down again. I think I might be out of dragons, yeah. Let's look. Pretty much, yeah. I've used everything. I've went my hardest here. I have no other options. Sekaretsu armor, okay. She's getting well into Rascal Phase, yeah. TT? TT's not bad. But the thing is, I don't know how I'm gonna capitalize on any of that. TT, okay. We need like a Harpies now. Have we used Harpies at all? No, we need like a Harpies to clear out all that stuff. Or like just a decent monster. TT Regeki, and so it do have a fair wee bit of removal, yeah. It's like this deck is pretty much there's Harpies, pretty much just removal. It's like just removal and armed dragons. That's the deck. There's not much more to it. The thing is, like, I need a monster though. Am I gonna get beaten down by a Shadow Beast with 600 attack points? Pot of Greed! The perfect top deck! And I drew ass. That was a horrendous two cards to draw. Oh, good lord. I'm gonna get my ass beat now. So close. Could touch the sun, but could not win! This is only game 1, by the way. I believe. Damn it. Pete just couldn't do it. Alright. Game 2 it is. Let's see if Pete has any better luck. You already used your monster rune. I know. Pot of Greed was a great top deck, but like into those 2 cards there was nothing left basically. Exhausted all my resources. This is not a fantastic start either. Yeah, that's not a fantastic start. Hello, madam. She was yapping looking out of my room, but I think she's actually just looking to play on the stairs. She's just running up and down the stairs. Little rascal. Regeki, okay. I think I'm screwed. I have no resources. Back to square one. Okay. Yeah. We're dead in the water, hi! I need to go get, Kitten. Hopefully when I come back I have won the duel. You're probably actually not far off. Rocket. I won, right? No, I lost. Okay. There you go. Okay. Wasn't too bad. I'm proud of Pete's performance today. I think Pete did okay. But Alice has just been a monster all tournament. So she will go on to face Midori Hibiki. Will Midori get her first win in our series, or will Alice steal it from her? So now... now I have to do the 3rd place breather match against Lizard Girl, everybody. So this one, nobody's going to get injured here, just for clarity. This is just for fun. This doesn't count to any canon. So let's just have a bit of fun. So Pete, you can stay where you are. Lizard Girl, come on down. Yeah, she's chilled out now. This is just a for fun duel for ranking. That's literally all this is for. Let me start predictions. Are you betting on me or are you betting on Lizard Girl? I know who I would bet on, and that's me. Always me. Time to duel! Hey, please, I'm in the Losers Club now. Did you get the, like, cake that I asked? Lizard, lizard, lizard. I did beat a villain. I beat Don Zalug, the very famous, thief. Alexis is still the top of the blue gold orange. I think, no, I don't think Alexis is the top of the blue dorm anymore. Is now Lizard Girl is now the top of the girls' blue dorm. Maybe. What a great idea to put Lizard Girl in here, huh? Kudos to Ghost King for the suggestion. Lizard, 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 lizard. It is sad that they are, like, so much worse, yeah. Santa will be in it for Christmas! Maybe, who knows? Maybe we'll do a Christmas-themed tournament with Santa Claus. There is a card called Santa Claus as well, so it is possible. But it's spelled like this. It's, oh, sugar. It's spelled like that. Yami Marek attacks Santa's workshop. Now his elves have to defend Santa and the toys for Christmas. Oh, nice. Looks like I would have absolutely smashed Lizard Girl. She's getting absolutely destroyed. Look at me. Why didn't I play like this? Looks like this is all about to change. Just gonna make a comeback now with 1800 to go. Oh, look, excuse me. So sleepy. Early start this morning. Had to leave Bethany into her work at 9. So I didn't get my usual lie-in. I know 9 is not that late. Or not that early. But it is when you're used to having a lie-in on a Sunday. You still defend my actions, Spears, by saying they had fun dueling the students. There you go. At least you're not responsible for the experiments. I think I'm gonna get that 3rd place trophy, yeah. Boom! Pete takes game number 1. Game 2, start the... Who do you think's gonna win the whole thing? Do you think it's gonna be Midori, or do you think it's gonna be Alice? I think they're both pretty potently powerful duelists. The Shadow Riders were an absolute joke today. The few that turned up, that's not all of them, there's more to come. But the ones that showed up, what a joke. They were absolutely worthless, a lot of them. Like, so far we haven't had any villains that have been, like, really ridiculously good, apart from maybe Yami Marek. Like, some of their minions have been great, but, like, actual villains? Not so good. Hyoshin was pretty good. Like, Hyoshin was okay. But Yami Marek has been pretty good, like, in the underground, at least. Yeah, Alice does want to kick your ass. For sure. Good lord. I got absolutely destroyed that game. Alright, game 3 it is. That's an okay start. Yeah, I'm tired. Maybe I'll need to get you to roll a persuasion check, Lilith. What do you reckon your charisma is? What's your charisma modifier? Up to a monster's birthday by a few months. I guess you did, yeah. Your modifier is plus 16? That's pretty potent. Or are you just saying your score is 16? Which would be what? About plus 3? Score 16. So about plus 3. So you have to roll a d20 plus 3. Tell me what you got to persuade Alice. Alright, Masked Dragon and a Masked Dragon. Out comes an even bigger snaky monster with 2700 attack. Ah, so it's plus 5. Because you're proficient. Okay. Yeah, I think Pete winning might have been a fluke. I think that might have been a fluke. Maybe you can still do this. Monster Reborn. What are we gonna take? Of course we're gonna take our monster. That makes sense. Oh, she takes it back then. Alright, we get another Armed Dragon. An Armed Dragon level 5 goes in. I think we're out of Armed Dragon level 5s. Oh, excuse me. I'm really yawning today. Ooh, that's bad. That does not help. I think this might stop us now. I think we're out of the rank 5. Or not rank 5, level 5 dragons. So I don't think there's a lot we can do. Ow. Yeah, no, I'm still not in the hospital. Set you your rule for fun. Oh, I'll have to have a look. Oh. 20 total, okay. I would say that's a pretty good roll, sir. I would say that's a pretty good roll indeed. You can't be a teacher if you can't talk to people and do anything. I think you convince her she's had a good time. With a 20 rule, a dirty 20. Alright, I'm sending more reptiles to the graveyard. Okay. Here we? Yeah, no worries. It's over! Pete has been defeated by Lizard Girl. Lizard Girl Turks takes the bronze medal. Alrighty. Although I did take a game on her, which is still quite impressive. So 4th place is not bad, considering my performance in the last tournament was so poor. So now we're into the finals, everybody. Professor Hibiki versus Alice. Let's see which of them will be the #1 duelist today. Will Alice have her way, stomping her way through all of these students, or will Professor Hibiki put an end to her reign of terror? Let's see. Midori Hibiki. I mean, Midori's not bad. She's like played against pros and stuff. Like in the Heroes Heart tournament was the first time she showed up for the kids. You think Alice is gonna go ham? I'm rooting for Midori. I still believe in her. All right, just in time for the finals, Lilith. Okay, start prediction. All right, everybody, place your bets. Do you think it's gonna be Midori or do you think it's gonna be Alice? All bets are off. All bets are final. Let's go! Let's see who's going to be the champion of the Calling of Spirits tournament today. I'm rooting for Midori. I would love her to get her first tournament win today. Three sets from Alice. Okay. Pot of Greed! Gets 2 more cards. Indulge Dark Lord. Okay. Dark Lord Actual. Allure of Darkness. All of the darkness. Yeah, it is, for sure. We could the so-called villains today were pretty bad. Ooh, that's not so good. This is like such a weird hand. It's all the monsters stacked together. Yeah, totally, Lilith. I get it. I get it. Okay, both of them are a little bit bricky right now. Like, they're not getting their strong plays out. Hecatrice might change everything here, though. Hecatrice goes out, gets Valhalla. Valhalla allows you to bring Asmodeus to the field. Asmodeus does stuff. Indulge Dark Lord and Asmodeus go in. Looks like Midori has control of the match right now. But we've seen that Alice has quite a lot of potential, so she could turn it around. Although I think Midori might have this simply based on attack points, the same way she did with Lizard Girl. Dark Core! Ooh! Shadow Core for defense, okay. There's still quite a lot of power in Midori's hands, so, yep. There's Dark Lord Zerato with 2800 attack. That's still plenty. Damn, Alice is bricked bad. No fusions for her today. Dark Lord Rebellion! Shadow Falco on the field. I think this is as good as over. With 50 life points left. Can Alice make a comeback with 50 life points left? $50 life points left. And a dream. I think she's going to survive the turn at least. All right. We finally see a fusion. El Shaddai Winda's finally here. Shaddai Fusion. What are we going into then? Another Winda, weirdly enough. But you wanted to get that. You wanted to get those cards effects, I think. Yeah, if Midori gets the burn card, it's over. Like, it's over anyway because the Dark Lord Asmodeus and hand can come down now. Even better, Dark Lord's Desire for the game. Midori takes game number 1. Alright, okay. It looks like this could be it for Midori. It's looking very, very positive. Showing why she's a teacher. This would make sense, though, like, her doing better than Lilith, because she is in a higher position of authority within the school than you. Because she is the head of the Sliver Red Girls dorm. You're the head of, like, history and, you know, dueling history. So you study old duels and mythologies and ancient history, where she manages over the dorm, so she should theoretically be a stronger duelist. Though not necessarily always the case. MST pops the back row. Searches for Valhalla. Valhalla comes out. Valhalla gets Asmodeus. Asmodeus dumps a card, and Asmodeus attacks. Darkle, okay. Not the end of the world for Midori. She can recover. Yeah, exactly. That's Lilith. Did you know that the War of the Roses was won using dual monster cards? Say what? That's definitely not what her voice sounds like, just an FYI. That wasn't a voice impression of Lilith. Not in the slightest. Hello there, I am Lilith. This is my voice. Not very fitting. Would you like a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
a bit of a pinch. Double windows. Oh, good lord, that card just got evaporated, apparently. Here we go. Sakaretsu armor. No! From the Harley Quinn TV show. I mean, I guess, yeah. Ooh. Ouch. Down comes Dark Lord Superbia. I mean, Midori took a good hit there, but she's still very much in this duel. Pot of Greed! It's gonna let Midori dig deeper into this deck, see if there's anything good. Into Graceful Charity. Into Harpy's Feather Duster. Shadow Core back in hand. Okay. Oh, Dark Core. Dark Lord Rebellion instead. Pop the card. Okay. And you're open for an attack now, Midori, which is not ideal. 22 to the face. Leaving with 1400. How will you respond, Midori? You're below Duelist Kingdom life points. Okay. Dark Lord Zerato! Looks like we got a bit of a divide here in the chat. I hear people screaming for both duelists. Go ahead, shout and show your support for which one you think should win. You want Alice to win because her dress is super cute. That's fair. She was trying to set up a potential burn, wasn't she? But to no avail. Looks like Alice is a little bit bricked. Midori, I think, has got this. There's decent damage about to come in. Well, maybe not just so much. She got the gift card, she just needs the nurse now. Midori Hibiki takes her first ever tournament win in the Duelverse today. Liam, it was a bit Liam that Alice bricked a bit, but at least she got her first win. You never get what you want. I'm sorry. I do like Alice too, but it's impressive, and I'm very proud that Midori has got her first ever win. So, let's take a little look at the bracket. You're safe now, Lilith, as well, yeah. Let's update the bracket and take a little look at how today's tournament went down. There were some pretty hype matches today. This was a pretty good tournament, all things considered. I think she got one. Did she get a win at all? Doesn't really matter. Anyway, let's end the tournament. Night Ride was very much a disappointment in a massive way. Like, he was such a flop. Your deck needs more God cards.
Well, maybe you can get yourself some sacred beast or something. I don't know. Okay, so let's have a look at our final results, everybody. So, in first place, Professor Hibiki. Really representing Duel Academy today. 5-0. Excellent performance. I think she dropped a couple of games. Like, she didn't play perfectly. She wasn't, what was Midori? Professor Hibiki. Yeah, she dropped, like, a game, maybe, or two. She dropped to Gerard, of all people, which is weird, isn't it? But what a victory. Excellent. Not a single bad guy on top 8. Yep, nope, not a single one. Alice, well done, 2nd place. Lizard Girl, well done, 3rd place. Both of you are very potently powerful duelists. Pete, significant improvement from last time, getting 4th place. Jin, much okay, you got top 8, that's fine. Dark Magician Girl, not bad. Jasmine, a little bit of a drop from you, but there were some tough competitors today, so that's solid. Same for you, Colin. Gerard, getting a win. Well done. I'm very impressed. Alexis, a little bit of an improvement. Cyrus, you kind of fell off. Lilith, I think you got a tough opponent. That was your problem. And everybody else, yeah, not too bad. Apart from Professor Fraud Banner and, what do you call him? Night Fraud. So, GG, everybody. Ghostan got 0 and 1. I know. Per Ghostan. He got such a rough bracket, man. I mean, the person who he lost to did come into the grand final, so... Fraud Dan, Night Fraud, Professor Fraud. So that is going to do it for today's tournament, everybody. Oh, I don't want to do that. Yes, thank you for joining me. That's going to do it for today's tournament. I'll see you all during the week, of course. This video might be a little bit delayed because I'm going to have to stitch it back together. But I will upload it as soon as possible. It'll be coming in the next week. Some point during the week, hopefully. I hope you all have had a wonderful day with me. And I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'm signing off. And I will see you all during the week. And in the Discord. Welcome to Bernag for joining today. Big shout out to you. Big ups for the 5 gifted as well. Let me just see. Is there anybody worth dropping a raid on? Hey, I'll drop you on Hollow Rabbit. She's one of our followers, and she popped her head in for a little bit. So go say hello. Go be nice. I'm not. They're streaming Fortnite, so go say hello. Let me do this. Exposed for things by Midori. I don't think so. No, I think she's fine. I think Midori just wanted to protect the kids. She probably will rage at her a little bit, but I think it's all good. So I will see you all later. Bye!